got the Amiga going. So let me kill DOS. And let's have a look. So I've got King's Quest 6 all the way over here. And we'll load it up. And we'll have a look. So I picked those Strong Bag games in the day. Very fun and silly. Nice. So this is King's Quest 6 for the Amiga. And it's using the... welcome to the most bizarre version of King's Quest 6. It's using a Revolution Soft Virtual Theater engine, which was used in Lure of Temptress and Beneath the Steel Sky and Broken Sword. And yeah, for some reason Sierra contracted them to port this because their later Sierra's later Amiga ports weren't very good. They didn't look great, so this looks a lot better. But there have been some rooms that have been cut. There's been a couple of hints that have been added to the game. What's the Amiga emulator I'm using for again? Migrate from WinUIE. I'm using FSUIE, so I think it's like a fork to make it a little bit easier to use. This was their last Amiga game, to be honest. Really? I wonder why they got Revolution involved. Sales in America were declining sharply. Yeah, I guess Amiga was not doing too well. Is this the King's Quest where you do the thing? You're right. I mean, no spoilers, but yeah, you absolutely do the thing, and then you do the other thing as well. Why Amiga? Are there differences? So the Amiga for like their stock Amiga, they could only do like 32 colors, like out of a palette, and then like later hardware editions you can have like more colors. But so a lot of Sierra Amiga ports got like Space Quest 4 and stuff notoriously does not look good on the Amiga. But yeah, they tried their best because there was still a market, but yeah. Technical restrictions becoming too much in the VJ era, yeah. They didn't want to spend time and money working on a version that would hardly sell. And oh yeah, and the discs only had 800k. The music is popping. Yes. Let me show you the intro. Long, long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. The version that doesn't look good tonight. Go Dappy. I play that a lot. This doesn't look terrible though. Prince Alexander sits alone in the throne room. Like as far as Amiga Sierra games go, this is one of the better looking ones. Oh, Cosima. If only I knew how to find you again. But no one's ever heard of the land of the Green Isles. Can I pause this? I can. The remaining Amiga market was mostly in Europe, I think, which is probably why they outsourced it. Notice the UK English, no one in... Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can't remember. Are you Aussie? I am. There is a hint of an Aussie accent there. I need to go to bed, but I'll leave you on lurk. Have a good night, day night. Thanks for your needles, and have a good night. Seem is so bad. This. Oh, go Dappy. Thank you for the follow. Well, she's got a knife. Cosima. Oh, Alex, I wish you were here. Cosima, wait! No! Come back! Mother, come quick! Alex, what is it? You look as white as a ghost. I saw Cosima in the mirror, Mother, and I know how to find her. When my family first owned this game, we didn't have enough space memory on a machine to hold this entire game, so the game gave us a warning that could and would only play this intro video once. What? Direct address comments everywhere. I wish I had an unflattering joking like Alexander's. I mean, you could probably get one on Etsy. Are you certain? How, Alexander? The stars, Mother. I saw the stars outside a window, and I can navigate by them. Oh, Alexander, if you must go, be careful, my son. 3 long months, Alexander sailed the known seas, and beyond. It bothers you that the action figure is sliding down the tube head first, and then the actor emerges feet first. I've never noticed that. It looks so cursed. Yeah, this is a early 90s 3D rendering. Land ho. Land ho! As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night and the sea turns violent. 3D rendering sliced up into a series of 32 color still shots. Yeah, that night, Prince Alexander was shipwrecked on the unknown island. This is like a whole 2 floppy disks probably worth of intro. Rally 90s 3D rendering is the name of your new math rock band. I can hear that. Did you ever want to be a King Graham in Daventry? It seemed like a lot of work, like a lot of walking around, a lot of picking items up. Oh, really? 90s. All right, that makes more sense. On DOS VGA CD, it's a movie that actually runs with the animation. Yeah, I think that, yeah, because they've actually got a CD to fit it up. If you've ever played the DOS floppy version with the EGA filter on, the game actually plays an all text intro. I haven't tried that. That must have been when they started doing the EGA dithering drivers. Someone with an English degree worked on the Sierra games. Someone was the editor of the paper. Then he remembers the shipwreck, the sea. Just as he's seen his men safely into lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. Mr. Ken Williams. This is not Ken Williams, unfortunately. Those drivers are only on the floppy version. I could probably track down the floppy disk version. That was the last he's seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry. But where is Daventry? For that matter, where is he? And how will he ever find Cassima now? So, okay. So we've actually played a little bit of the game so far. The interface is very similar to DOS, but there's no options tab. Just save and restore. So where did I save? I saved Catadun. So we've just done the catacombs. The wet is Daventry. The wet. Oh no, is that the captions going off? That Colossal Cave reimagining hasn't been received all that well. Yeah, it's been mixed results. I want to check it out sometime. But I feel like the marketing wasn't that big because it feels like a lot of people don't know it's out. Instead of a hot item slot, there's a score tally. Yes, you're right. Now I never found the hot item slot that useful. And there are only 3 stages in the Cliffs of Logic. That's true. And there's a missing room which I can actually easily show off. The secret to this puzzle is just go up the steps. Put your finger in the hole. Where's this hole? There's no hole here. Alright, Alexander finds himself finally at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands. When Alex goes up the steps, he charges them all at once. Yes, that was actually a welcome addition to the game. Because it was such a pain, like carefully clicking walk on each one. Put your finger in the hole. Oh, thank you, Lassus. I'll have to add quote. Add quote. Yeah, the one interesting removal is that the cave. If Alex works out, do I lose weight? Yes. That is how video games work.
Copper, put your finger in the hole.
Adventure game book. What is that? Oh, I've got this book here, The Art of Point and Click Adventure Games. And there's a lot of cool art of different games in there. So I think everyone's picked all the interesting numbers, but if you can pick like a random page number, I'll be willing to show that off on stream. It's a cool book. It has a bunch of interviews with adventure game developers. That's true. It's more than just pictures. But yeah, like one major change here is that in the original version, this is a cave you can enter, and you have to brave it with a tinderbox and everything just to be able to get this plant. Whereas in this version of the game, the cave's gone, the genie that was protecting it's gone, and you just have to take the leaves. That's it. It's a lot easier. Now, can I exit this without dying? Yes. Okay. Cool.
Comber, Elzebu.
Alzabu. David Alexander, welcome in. In the DOS version, there's a nightshade bush. That's true. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about the bush. Yeah, that kills you if you pick it up since Alex tries to eat it. Yeah, unlike the mint. So if that's the mint plant, does that mean anything for Nightmare? That's a good question. I haven't actually looked into the spells yet. So like we literally just finished the catacombs. So that's because I think the first one we need to figure out is the rain spell. Alexander has lost the will to live. Alexander climbing down, I mentioned there was a bit glitched. He does his best. Also, hello, Static Walter. So I was thinking about this. Should I do like the short path first? Here we go. This is the bug. So I've got the hand icon, and I'm clicking on the map, and it's doing a look. The magic map is made of thin leather and lifelike drawings of your islands on its uneven surface, which is the same as look. If I use hand again, yeah. There's something I need to know about the paths in the Amiga version. Oh no, is it is it completely different? Is it bugged? Namely, there aren't two paths. Hang on, what? they were smashed together. Alexander Graham Bell pulls out his magic map. Bobadino, welcome in, by the way. They were smashed together. Really? Who do we sue about this? The Revolution software developers. Right. Okay. All right. Well, let's do both paths then, I guess. Another island has appeared on the magic map. Alexander wonders if it has anything to do with the Oracle's reference to the Druids. So there's only one path of sorts that combines aspects of both. I did not know that. All right. That's going to be interesting. Let's check out the Isle of the Mist. I like these inventory icons. The skull is great. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. And we see his warp in, but we don't see his warp out. That's why I say this port is super bizarre. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely. This is one reason why I wanted to play it, because I wanted to see all the changes, and it turns out there were a lot. I feel like my emotional damage is significant. Go Daffy. I can always go back and play the DOS version later. But one reason why we're playing this is to see what they had to sacrifice for the Amiga one. From the northeast comes the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Yeah, that's a pretty cute skull. Where did I pick that up again? Oh, that was in the catacombs. Please don't play with like. Oh no, that's okay. I probably want to. I'll probably replay King's Quest 6 at some point. Anyway. Okay, from the east comes the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. So we've got to pick up two things here at least. And if we go any further, I believe we'll get knocked off. The tree houses look a bit too dignified for climbing. That's not what I was trying to click on. Alexander takes the scythe. Okay. And there's some coal here I believe we need. Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal. So let's have a quick look around. The communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal. The coals are cold. That's odd, because Alexander definitely smells the smoke of an open fire close by. A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village. Based on its central location, it may perhaps serve as ceremonial protection against danger. The steps lead up to the treehouse's entrance. The steps are sheltered by a worn animal hide. As Alexander peers into the dark entryway, he can make out a well-bolted wooden door. Okay. A grove of giant trees has been hollowed out to make houses. The trees look cozy and dry, if a bit primitive for Alexander's tastes. What is this up here? No, is there anything else to click on? Oh, here we go. 2 paths end at a clearing here. A path to the south leads back to the beach, and a path to the east leads inland. Around the clearing is a village of tree houses. Now, can we talk to anything here? The fire pit is as silent as it is cold. So this, like, there's a sometimes you get like a few puns if you talk to some inanimate objects. Hello, is anyone home? There's no reply. Either nobody's home or the residents aren't in the mood for visitors. Same one. Can we talk to the skull here? There's no reply. Alright, let's give a quick save and we'll check out the death. That's right, I can't type too fast because the Amiga emulator can't keep up with my typing. Alright, come on, Alexander. Where are you going? Or do I have to go east? Hello everyone, how's it going? Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue. Brothers, look. Oh no. Uh-oh, Alexander's been seen. This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage. Wait, I must rescue the princess. There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself. He might be screwed. Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. Not the bees! The best part, putting the crown cursor over the characters' heads in game. Yeah, I always try and do it when I remember. Quest for Glory doesn't have crowns, but it's got a lot of like cool cursors that I like to place around the screen. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. This is more like OG Wicker Man with Christopher Lee, I think, with more singing. There weren't any songs in the Nicolas Cage one, I don't think. Not the bees. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. He needs a magic marker. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker. Ugh. That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared. And yeah, there's no underworld screen here. We just see this dude. So let's restore. Yeah, because there should be a guy saying tickets, please. And then you get the cool skeleton dance a bit later. Okay, what's going on here? One of the paths inland branches off from to the northwest. Alexander is now god tier. He's alive again. He's standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, 2 paths lead into the island. One to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere. Greyish moss growing fervently in the damp, sun-blocking mist coats the trees' knobbly branches. The ocean is only visible for a few feet before it becomes shrouded in mist. There's no reply. The only response Alexander gets from the tree is a slight shivering of its branches in the wind. The misty path yields nothing in reply. The thick mist on the island dampens all sounds. Alexander's voice dies away shortly after leaving his lips. There's no reply. Okay, let's try and use the map, which is moved. So the our next path is technically the Isle of the Beast, but I want to talk to Yolo first, and also we can pick up some stuff in the Isle of Wonder. I think we're pretty much done with the Sacred Mount. I don't think we need to go there. Maybe it's a bug with the magic map alone. It is a bit weird. Later on in my previous stream, I did get to use the map within my inventory, so maybe it's like a weird flag. I have to play around with it a bit more. But that's why I kept clicking it on my character, on Alexander. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. So yeah, if you talk to if you go to the island of the druids, and then immediately go to the beast island, I think you can accidentally lock yourself out of talking to Yolo again. And this is kind of useful, I think, for later on. Unless this game's changed. Here he is. Hey, buddy. Yolo, my friend. Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle? Prince Alex. Egads, yes. That confounded wedding has a whole castle of bustle. I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you. Warn me about what? Isn't the wedding bad enough? No, listen. The vizier knows you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The vizier's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have. I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid. Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cosima now. He's doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep you out. Gadzooks! It's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands, or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to... ... What an interesting thought. Gazooks. Tell me more about this genie. The genie's name is Shamir Shemazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all our other problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing? You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature? Due to changes in the game design, in this version, I believe the lamp swap has to be done in the bookshop. Oh, okay. We'll see how we go. Yeah, maybe there's going to be some interesting softlocks. We'll see. Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie. So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp? What? Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. The lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp. But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile. Well, yes, they are as a matter of fact, but the theft would be detected almost immediately, and then my poor neck, this neck right here. If the theft were detected. Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough. But I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot. Well, I'll have to see what I can do. Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied upon, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Cosima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you ever do make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend. I will. Goodbye, Cholo. Thanks for all your help. See you, buddy. Good day again. How may I help you? Where would you find an exact replica of a genie's lamp? Where indeed? Now, do I click here to... Yes, here we go. So there is a way. So in the original version, there is a way to get the replica of a lamp, but it's kind of it's a little bit moon logicy, and it doesn't quite make sense. If it's the same thing here, you'll see what I mean. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Oh my, not bad. And another? "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed. Oh, that she were not there." Your points to bounders confuses me. How do you mean? It's 192 for... No, wait, no. 256 for one bounder and 4,096 for 100. It's a bargain. I'll show it off for you if you want. Assuming it's working. What happened to my bounders? Hang on a sec. I think my bounders has lost my connection. Hang on. Let me restart my bounder. Oh, sorry everybody. There should be bounders. There's a small bug in it where it doesn't keep track of the WebSocket connection. So let me redeem those for you. I try and test it before the start of the stream. There you go. But go Dappy, I was trying to do like a power of 2 for all my channel points, or mostly powers of 2. Yikes! And another. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? You think you have the formula? Okay. It was just me just thinking up familiar powers of 2 and then multiplying it by 2. Papadino, thank you for the 100 bounders. Oh man, there's more poems. What nameless thing has captured me and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind ever back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not descry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you. A little close to home, that one. Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf. Here we go. That's what I was trying to find the other day. Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book. The consistent confusion in game between ear, before, and air, ever, always, bothers me. I didn't pay attention.
The music go through it. The more you eat, the more you do macquadron.
Thank you, Tentacle. That's also a very good poem. The DOS game spells it ear for some reason when it means air. I gotcha. I guess it bothered Revolution also, as they changed one instance here to ever and cut the second message with it entirely. They have changed a bit of text here and there. It's been mostly the same, I think. I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already. Yes, free page. The final line of the poem, whatever my soul eternal makes for you. I guess we're trying to get the rhythm going. I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant. Okay, so now we've got another present for Cosima. Yeah, so the lamps for new guy, he's not there anymore. Now, I think we can go to the pawn shop now, if we needed to. I forget whether you should give her the rose or the poem first. Yeah, same ATM machine. That's why I'm holding off. I'm gonna pick up the rose first. All right, let's try and get this hand working. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just the magic map. Okay, Isle of Wonder. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Whee! So we've done everything we need to do on here, I think. We've gotten the book from the bookworm. We've got that little message from the spider. I think, yeah, we haven't done anything on the screen just yet. Now, is it a delicate china teacup? It's occupying the chair at the moment. No being warped away from the starting point animation. Yeah. That's the whole pulling sensation. Man, if you were not familiar with this game, I don't know if you would ever see that teacup just there. Alexander takes the teacup. And another thing that's not here is the drink me bottle. Alexander approaches the snapdragons. Those unfriendly snapdragons don't want Alexander anywhere near them. Okay. Good day, snapdragons. The snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone. Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today. Hee 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 hee. The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander. Fair enough. Good day, tomato vines. Good morning. Excuse me, lettuce. The lettuce just gives Alexander the cold shoulder. Gate open. Evidently, opening the gate requires a little more effort on Alexander's part. Can we talk to the crying babies? Alexander can't make himself heard over the wailing of the baby's tears. Unless there's something on that table that I can't see. There is something else you can do here right now. So I can take the baby's tears, but I don't quite have a need for a spell yet. Unless there's something on the table here. In the next room. Ah, hang on. Let's have a look. Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in a chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out. Alright, I'll just wait here with my crown. Here we go. I forgot there was another cutscene. Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. Evil tentacle, that's a very appropriate emote. The lump of coal shall be sent to the castle of the crown under my name, and that's all there is to it. I don't think the guard's dialogue recurs the DOS version when you re-enter. You could be right. Yeah, so that king emote, that comes from a game called Grandmaster Chess by Capstone Entertainment, and we recently figured out that there's a cheat code for that game to get it's like a nudity cheat, but the king makes that face when you put that code in. It's kind of funny. Pro won't be able to show it on stream though without doing some censorship. Okay, so the lump of coal shall be sent to the castle of the crown under my name, and that's all there is to it. Oh, you saw that? Yeah. It was pretty funny. No, it shan't. Yes, it shall. If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on the island. You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew. You wouldn't dare. Oh, wouldn't I? It's you. Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours? Well, what if... Is that the coal? No, it's the tomato. Matt Glad, hello. Redeem Sing for 1 million points. 1 million man dogs. Oh, Matt Glad, thank you for redeeming. Wait a minute. That's just a chat message. Well, hello. Also, hello, Matt Glad. Where's my coal? Oh, there's my coal there. Okay, cool. This game indeed. I thought Matt Glad had actually 1 million points. Well, I don't know. I haven't had 1 million points in anyone's channel. I've got like 700,000 points or something in Fractal Mind Mike's channel, and I'm there like every time he streams. So it takes a while. Wait. Polish this, Your Highness. No, come back. Why are we leaving? I used to have the floppy version of this game. That's the one I originally played, because that was easier to get access to. Okay, let's go back and come back. Hopefully we're not soft locked. Okay, we go up here. Didn't know it had an AMIGA port. The AMIGA port is really interesting. I've mentioned it a few times. It's actually by Revolution Software instead of Sierra, and they use their own engine. And there's been some changes. Nothing too significant so far. But it's essentially like a different version. You had the Mac floppy version. Oh, I haven't played many Mac versions of Sierra games. Doctor says yes. Quick question: what's the song that plays when you get raided? I feel like I've heard it a million times, but I can't place it. I'm not sure what the song is, but it's from the movie Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Let me quickly look it up. It's from 1984, and it's a very campy sci-fi musical. There you go. And it happens at some point. The guy's head explodes, I think, and he gets put back together. And he's so happy and joyous that he gets on a tractor and does a little dance. It's weird. Can you sing it, son of a? How's it go? Like, there you go, Matt Glad. No clipping. Okay. Only chess pieces here. That's right. Humans are allowed. Stay out. It's a movie? Oh, I thought it was a song I'd heard for. No. What are the words though? Those were the words. There are some songs with words, but not that one. Okay, so they want. Alright. You shall give it to me. I decree I shall not. My decree is more recent than yours. Then I decree again, hand it over. This is different. And I decree further, Your Highness shall never have it. Well, what is it you want? As if we weren't busy enough. Quick. Okay, we found the coal. Take it. Oh, wait, I should have paid attention. The Red Queen already has a lump of coal and won't share it with her sister. If Alexander gave her another, the two would never stop fighting. Here you go. I found the two of you another lump of coal, so you can stop fighting over the one you have. Nice. Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is, too. Marvelous. And there's a copy floating on YouTube. Is it worth 1.5 minutes of my life to watch this? There's some good moments in it. I would watch it with friends. It's not a movie you want to watch by yourself, because it's kind of one that you laugh at the campiness of it. I mean, they put some effort in. It's not a completely bad film. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one. Quite right. This settles everything. As a token of our endless esteem and royal favour, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg. It starts off with a spaceship in the shape of a guitar. it's a good film in a way. In a way, like I was saying, there's like a lot of cool moments. I think it's got the guy who voices Optimus Prime, voicing another robot. And yes, Dr. Sid, yes, thank you for fixing the weather. I know that's within your power. Thanks. Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness. It's a beauty, isn't it? Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately. Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen. Next I shall bring forth Mad Dog Williams too. I'd love to work on a sequel to Mad Dog Williams, but unfortunately, it's not to be just yet. I demand you exchange with me immediately. Alright, so we've got a spoiled egg. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking the coal was for a spell, but no, it's for get the egg. And there's still nothing to pick up here. There should be another item. Maybe it'll appear later. So we picked up a teacup. In the DOS version, Alexander does a shrug after they leave, I think. Oh, really? I can do it now. It's close enough. And until we start looking at the spells, we don't actually know why we need to care about the swamp just yet. Alright, I've been putting it off. But let's go to Beast Island. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Both after meeting them the first time and after giving them the coal. I mean, those interactions probably deserve a shrug, to be honest. Whee! I used to have like a... Do I still have it? Oops, wrong button. Alt G to... Let me see if I can find it. Add image. It might not be here anymore, but I used to have an animation. Could be under old. That's not it. There we go. Whee. So yeah, just in the top right corner, there's a new animation. All right, come on, Alex. And do a little. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond. The voice is so funny at this part. Unfortunately, you have to put up with my voice instead. So this guy, he's trying to get me to walk through. I think here's the screen with its brand new music. Oh, this is new music. They asked composer Chris Brayman about it, and he said it was done by Revolution. I didn't even pick up on that. So this guy is going to shoot me. And this guy claims to be extremely deaf. And he wants me to get closer. He also claims that the statue is not going to kill me. But we've now picked up a shield, which is this guy. So let's see how the shield works. Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. Free! The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Anyway, where was I?
Thank you, Cedric. And this guy's disappeared. What happened to him? With the gardener gone, Alexander can see that the garden plot is hardly more than a fresh patch of dirt. There's no reply. Sorry about that arrow, friend. The stone archer looks resigned and does not reply. There's no reply. There's nothing to do here. Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Oh, I missed that, but he walks up to the gazebo, and then something happens. The rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. So fortunately, if we look at our inventory now, one of the things we picked up was the scythe. And this should help. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. Probably best to save here. Good point. There is a timer coming up. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through. Save. I don't remember piles of leaves here. But maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's go save. Monster Island. Hey, buddy. Isle of the Fairies. Oh no, yeah. Growl. Who enters Beast's garden? My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden. More of his treasure. Rush Pirate, how's it going? Give you a little shout out there. No, and yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast. I suppose it's simply my nature to break through enchanted traps. Whoops. Grrr. You must be a prince then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not? Maybe. Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble. Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago. Surely, there's a way off this island. Oh, surely, you broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go, clad as so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? Oh, you're very welcome, Rush Pirate. Hope you're well. You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the Druids, who stole my heirloom coat of arms. There is a way off this island, and don't call me Shirley. You recommend Eastwood? I think you like it. Ooh. Let me open up a tab. Eastwood. I think I've heard some good things. I've got a tab open to remind me to have a look later. I love the fact that Prince Alexander's actual voice was the voice of Beast in the 1991 Beauty and the Beast movie. Oh yeah, I think you're right. And yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works out here. If there's any way I can help. Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you, more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. Robbie Benson. Oh, is that his name? Is this the 32 color version, I guess? The graphics do seem kind of flat. I wonder if the 256 version looks better. I had a look, and as far as I could tell, Mousimus, the 256 color version didn't get released, so there's only ever been a 32 color Amiga version. But welcome in, Mousimus. Very young Robbie Benson actually tried out for Luke Skywalker in Star Wars back in the day. Wow, I didn't know that either. The DOS version does look a bit better. DOS versions have 32, 250, yeah, I was like, hang on a minute, 256 colors, yes, and a bit more space. But there have been hints that Sierra or Revolution was planning a more color version. Is that ACA chipset for Amiga? But it didn't get released, at least according to what I read. AGA, yes. Let you dive into the interwebs. Okay, good luck. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left. That's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere. The enchantment you're under is tied to my own. The sorceress left me with a way out, alright. But I'm afraid it was was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need to find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning. You've always wanted to be a tea set. I mean, you'd have a lot of utility. BRB, gotta find a girl who's into. I'll try and find a maid for Casima's sake, and for mine, I guess. Truly, how determined of you. I, personally, would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. Thanks. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should, if you think you found a maid, gruff. I shall give her this ring. I've got to get out of here. Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Alright. Give me a go. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you. Alright, we need to find a princess. Easy. Oh, Mr. Greenie, hello. Hydrate? Don't mind if I do. Let me quickly save. Got to brush up on my shoe tunes. There's a few good ones in Beauty and the Beast. He owns a house and is warm, so he saved money on heating. Count me in. Yeah, he's got a permanent fur coat. Oh man! All right. Oh, can't type too fast here. We have a new game. Yes, Mr. Greenie. This is King's Quest 6 for the Amiga. Dude has no faith in your puzzle-solving abilities. Kind of rude. I know, right? Are you playing Shin Megami Tensei 3? When was that? Was that a while back? You finally escaped the green guy. The green guy? Who was the green guy? Which game was that? How easily Alexander finds a woman who is up for it is one of the most realistic parts of this game. It's like, you want a home that's not with your mum? Your stepmom, I guess? Trying to remember which game I was playing that had a green guy. Oh, the green guy that's on the game over screen. Oh yeah, that's from Bargon Attack. Thoughts Under Siege, welcome in. With the loud music. Oh yeah, that game over sting. I was worried it was blowing people's ears out. Okay, so we've got to find a single lady. Not just one of them. We don't need all the single ladies. But where do we find one? So we were just on the island of the beast. We can't really contact anyone here. You see what you did? See what I did there? I don't know what you're talking about. Isle of Wonder. It's difficult but fair. I don't think I've played. I don't think I finished any of that series, unfortunately. Isle of Wonder has the queen pieces, but that's about it. I think it's full of dudes. Isn't this as parodic comedy as the Space Quest games? I think there's humor because this six at least has a lot more puns, but I think it plays it kind of like more of a straight fantasy than Space Quest, which is kind of, yeah, you're right, it's more of a parody. Isle of the Crown, we're trying to find Cosima. She's definitely single, but we can't get access to her. But there is a young lady that we've met before. She might be able to help. I'm sure one of the druids is a lady. Definitely go there. All right. Unfortunately, if I go there, they may not be as welcoming. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Oh. Come on. Got to click on the right spot. This is an old map of Australia. Yeah, it's just upside down. Oh, excuse me. Isle of the Beast is New Zealand. Maps without Isle of the Beast. Here we go. Hey, how's it going? Good day, mate. G'day, mate. My name is Alexander. How do you do? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. We're never going to hear Sonnevel sing because the bounders are just too tempting. I know. That's how I get them. The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall, handsome one such as Alexander. Oh my. Now, where's our little badge? The beast's ring is made of pure heavy gold and bears an insignia possibly related to Beast's princely past. If only people could pull their points together. If a guy in a green clown suit started to talk to me, that would be my line. Yeah. So yeah, like, sorry, handsome man. Just can't talk to you. Don't you have to give her the white rose first? No. That's a good point. Well, we'll see how we go. I thought the rose was for Cosima. Excuse me, mate, but I have something I'd like to tell you about. Please, sir. I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. You're right. Okay. Cosmic Void, how's it going? You have to get 2 white roses. Oh, this game. So many chores. Cosmic Void. Let me give you a little shout out there. Is this the AMIGA version? It is. It is. Good eye. Apparently there's more differences than I thought there'd be. There was like a room missing. Apparently the 2 paths, they're slightly changed, which I'm interested. I'm actually very interested to see how they've merged it. MacLad, thank you for not redeeming Sing for 1 million points. Totally for real this time. Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might perhaps like a fresh white rose. The grass green gradation is hilarious here. It definitely stands out. Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins. Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such colour? There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic. Oh, truly, what an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, good kind sir. Okay, so let's quickly save. Alright. Because I want to see what happens if you run out of time. Because we're actually on a time limit here. If we don't convince somebody... Demoniac.
Maniac has raided.
Oop, wrong button. Thank you for rating. Let me give you a little shout out there. Blood Nova, hey? That's a very familiar sounding name. Where Cosmic Void was just in before. Mushberry Shroom Cake, hello, welcome in. Galara, hello, you rated in as well. Hi, how's it going? Going pretty well. We're playing the Amiga version of King's Quest 6, and we're checking out the differences because it was it's not a completely one-for-one port. And right now, I'm just trying to trigger the time where Alex runs out of time and turns into a monster. You're very welcome for the shout out. I don't know how long I have to wait. Maybe unless I have to like wander around a bit. Because essentially Alex is cursed, and if we don't find a fair maiden in enough time, we're going to turn into a beast ourselves. 5 to 10 minutes. I thought it was shorter than that. I played this version last year. Have you seen it before? So I've only ever played the DOS versions. So the DOS floppy disk version and the CD version a bit later. But yeah, I never played the Amiga version. And you played it last year. What did you think? Because we found a few differences so far. Like a room's been missing, Alex. We'll try out the invisible ink when you pick it up for the first time to give you more of a hint that that's what it's for, or as to its purpose. Come on, Alex. I want to see you turn into a beast. And oh yeah, and things like dying. You don't get the cool underworld sequence where the guy goes, "Tickets, please." Oh man, you've got a lot of King's Quest 6 emotes there. Handy, Clara. You like what they did with the show in this version? The dithering, like yeah, like I know it's only 32 colors, but it actually looks pretty good for what they've done. I think they took advantage of different palettes per screen to make each room look so good. Alex is stubbornly refusing to turn into a beast. A group of serving women approach the castle. Oh, what's going on here? Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot today. No time to dawdle. Yes, Sergeant Gruff. It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook has been driven himself mad. Has about driven himself mad. I hear worrying over the wedding preparations. Aye, Wolf. What a celebration there will be today. Wine will flow like a river of red. The Death Sting's previewing a location you later visit. Something that reminds me a lot of Brian Moriarty's Infocom game at Trinity. I have not played Trinity in so long, but I do remember it being very good. But I'm trying to remember. Here we go. I'm trying to remember what happens when you die. I can't remember. After yeah, I haven't played any like interactive fiction or text adventures on stream because I don't know how well that would play because there's very little for people to look at, but I wouldn't mind trying Trinity again. Alexander feels a strange sensation come over him. His skin begins to itch. His head throbs. Ah, oh, growl. Oh, growl. Uh-oh. Yeah, you end up on a ferry to the River Styx, which you later have to fool Sharon into letting you board while alive. Ah, okay. Oh, his hair is very good. I agree. What the hell is this? Wee. What? Is that meant to be a dog noise? A pig noise? Was that the beast you could do? Game. Charon, like how Cerberus is also pronounced Kerberos. Oh, okay. I do sometimes butcher. I think it's supposed to be squealing. Ah, okay. I'm probably not going to do that. Sharon or Shazza. Yeah, Shazza. No special picture for dying via beast curse like there is in the DOS version. Oh, do you? Oh, I have to. I can't remember that. Was it like just a dialogue window with a beast picture? It's like a pig noise, as I recall. Um, yeah, I probably won't. I probably won't try and replicate that on stream. I'll just say squeal.
Let me check down the bottle shop, mate.
Shazza. Is that a bit quiet? Oops. Let me turn my DOS box up a bit. Much better. Beast picture rather than the standard death sequence. Oh man. So many things we're missing. We like the little piggy. A little bit. The Sharon Cerberus issue is really a common thing though. Standard fact that classical Latin spells Greek names with a C instead of a K, so Karen or Kerberos. Because C in classical Latin is always hard. What's that? You mean a botlo? The bottle shop. Sometimes you do sometimes hear bottle shop as well, but yeah, botlo. We that's where we get our alcohol from. All the VB and Fosters that we drink. Okay, let's try and give her the ring now. Now that we've given her a white rose. Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of the beast with her. Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. We just call it a shop. Every shop. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast. Corner shop if you're feeling fancy. We have got like takeaways and corner shops. Really? Magic blockades? How exciting. Let me give you a look around here. What kind of beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious? It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man. A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too? Not magical, enchanted. The beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze. How terrible. Imagine how lonely he must be. It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be? Does the beast dance the magic dance? I don't think he does any dancing. We should hopefully get a skeleton dance later. He really exists? How it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such.
Said Warble Garble.
Warble garble. What? I tried to stop Cosima with the beast when I played this. Oh, can you do that? Oh, do you mean like send the ring to Cosima? Oh man. No reason it wouldn't work, but it didn't. Boo. That would be kind of like an even shorter path, I guess. How it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it's so? Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him? Afraid? Maybe at first, but how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this garden are the only magic I will ever see. I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go. Hang on a sec. Hello. What's going on? See you, Evie. Yeah, I think we're getting my partner doesn't like labyrinth, which just grabs the thing. Oh no. No, not happening. Was that a floppy duck? No, it was a little snake python. Psst. Right. Hello. Oh. Hey.
Mate. Woof 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 woof
Woof, 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 woof.
woof.
We've got so many floppy toys. It's not a poisonous steak. Although we haven't tried eating this one. Evie. No, she's busy. But yes, this is Evie. Eventually, Evie. That dog did a fetching. Just got down. Oh no. We've got some dogs coming in. Oh god. No, dogs don't want to come in. But yeah, your partner doesn't like labyrinth. That's yeah, you might have to have some discussions about that. Nice. Nice. Kasima had about as much interaction with the beast as she has with Alexander. That's true. They spend like a minute at the end of King's Quest V. Evie. Here's Evie, by the way. Hey Evie, where's your head? Where's your head? Hello. Hey, go. She's a 9-year-old greyhound. Will you stream the C64 Labyrinth game? I think Mike played it. Yeah, he played it a few weeks ago, I believe. And yeah, it looks like it's kind of like a prototype Maniac Mansion in a way. So they didn't quite make it as I guess as entertaining. Like it looked kind of tricky to play, but I wouldn't mind trying it out. Also, kids are being welcome in, by the way. Hello, Max. Hello, Maxie. ATM Machine, you played it as well. Interesting, but probably recommend using a walkthrough. Yeah, fair. I might still try and play it legitimately. It's a big more dogs. Yes. There's a big floppy. We've got a lot of floppy toys. That dog did done a fetching. Yeah, they. Evie, out of all the dogs, she does like playing fetch. But ATM Machine, I don't mind too much hassle in an adventure game, just to, because that's kind of the point of it, I guess. Tricky game this. Cutie half, welcome in, by the way. I've played this game before, so I'm kind of a bit familiar with the puzzles. I'm checking out the AMIGA version. Evie, here you go. Want to say hello? You good girl? Early mockups of Maniac Mansion interface actually use the Labyrinth UI with a scrolling list of verbs and other interactable objects. Navigator using arrow keys, I think. Right, because the only other game I would compare it to is Habitat, which I finally got around to trying last year. But yeah, because I remember reading about that game in Commodore 64 magazines like years ago, and thinking this is really cool, and I never got a chance to play it until it got resurrected as Neo Habitat, I think. So it's like Habitat is like one of the, if not the first MMO. So it's using like a similar engine to Labyrinth, and you walk around with as your character, and you can kind of talk to other people and interact with simple puzzles. And it's pretty cool. My sister's cat plays fetch. She's an orange cat, so he's naturally dumb and weird. Yeah, well, I'm more of a dog person, but no disrespect to cat people. Hey, Evie, here you go. You good girl? Oh, maybe. You off? Alright, let's go. I think she's getting pats from
Bork.
they can act like that. So she's just around the corner now. Alright. We did play Habitat together once, didn't we?
Gog.
Gog. Hairball, how's it going? Yeah, I was on MZZ stream. We managed to get a few people in to try it out. It was a bit. I'm not sure how much of it was the original game or how much was the re-implemented server. Like, it did feel like it was missing something, or maybe it just needed more people. But welcome in, Hairball. Also, thank you for the bounders. Oh no, thank you for the 200 bounders. 300. This is crazy. Oh no, this is going to overload the system. It probably won't, but you've been saving up. Thank you. The color of lenses with LB. Twitter. The color of lenses. Well,
we can't go there, man. That's the forbidden convex region.
Not the forbidden convex something. Hairball, thank you for the 400 bounders. Okay, so I'll take you there. In fact, I owe you my life if you would go, if you truly wish to go. Are you serious? I could leave here? I've always dreamt of leaving, but to actually go. This is the only home I've ever known. Convex region? Condex region? It was a little bit quiet in my headphones, so I didn't quite hear it. Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy here. Huh? What? But I will go. If I can help him, I must go. Is there nothing you wish to take with you? Oh, Lord British. He's trying to educate me on the colour of the rainbow. Oh. It's so cool that Lord British is interacting with people on Twitter still. A poisonous home. That's a very cool band. Definitely pink. Okay. There is nothing. Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it. Why, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir. And I think we're loading. I see you wear my ring. You willingly agree to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means? Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story. Gross. Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face. Ah, but it is a gentle face, and kind. You look at me so sweetly, and you are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. Uh-oh. I think Max might be stuck. I might have to help him out a sec. Oh no, he's okay. Hey, Max. The enchantment, it's broken. Here's another dog, by the way. This is Maxie. Change back, dang it. G'day, ladies and gentleface. Scuff Norwegian. Hello. You go, Max. You a good boy? You a good boy, Maxie? Max. Maxie. What's up? You okay, buddy? Going good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well too. Hang on a sec. What you doing, Max? Ever heard of a band called Hooters? Satellite is an awesome song. I've never heard of Hooters. I mean the band. Hang on a sec. I think Maxie wants to be let out. I'll just be 2 seconds. Three maybe. I'm back. 80s band's super good. I haven't heard that song. I'll look it up and remind myself to look at it a bit later. I'm gonna get put on a list. Poisonous Hooters. Hooters?
Oh, sure it would.
You can dance if you. No, sorry. I'll have a proper BRB soonish. Enchantment, it's broken. I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay? What? Speak not such nonsense, beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen. Whee! There you go. Oh, my clothes. This gown. What? As successful as Men at Work topped the charts. Oh, maybe I'd recognize it if I hear it. If you put the crown on the chin, it becomes a beard. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Maybe I can... There you go, there you go. Bop, 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 bop. Very, very nice for Tongle. That's a good idea. The royal beard. How well it suits your noble heart. It's kind of like a face mask. It's the AMIGA mouse is very tricky to move. Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer to accept my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels. How well that beard suits you, my lady. You have already repaid me by your example of courage, beauty, and by your friendship, I hope. You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect it with your life. We are all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. There you go, buddy. Have a final beard before you go. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone who, with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals. Thank you. I wish you both well. Goodbye. And there's where is the humanity of love redeemed in this channel? I'll have to add one. So in the DOS version, the genie should come along as a snake, I believe. Like he pops in, or maybe a weasel. Like he pops in and his eyes glow a little bit and then leaves again. Doesn't seem to be in this version. Come, beauty, let me take you home. He's a weasel here. Gotcha. She'd make a fine pirate. Arr, she would. Mr. Wolflot, welcome in. I think now's around when we start preparing the rain spell. Yes. If we needed it. Also grab a second rose. Yeah, we can do that. Alright. Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. I do want to try the short path. One of the ingredients is on the found. Oh yes, yeah. We'll get there. But I just want to see what happens. The druids are the next thing you want to do for the long path. But if you don't want to do that, I just want to, like, normally you would just, because now we've got the dress. This is the dress, I believe. Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy. They consist of a long, thick dress and a headpiece, which covers the hair and most of the face. Did you want to see the short ending? Because the castle gameplay is the same. I just want to see where it leads. Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes but finds nothing. Regardless of how you enter the castle, you always end up in the upper hallways in this version. Oh. So it's more like multiple solutions to get in, but that doesn't affect the ending. Let me just try the short path because otherwise you wouldn't have to use the dress. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Did I save first? Did I save? We can save now. Alexander cannot reach the sky. Why can I not click on this? Interesting. Maybe I have to exit the screen. We've got to save before the beast. I wonder if that's a bug. I think I just saw Chewbacca with a lightsaber. Mentally numb. Welcome in. Where was that? Was that in my inventory? A group of serving women approached the castle. Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot. No time to dawdle. Yes, Sergeant Gruff. It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook has driven himself mad, I hear, worrying over the wedding preparations. Oh, an ad for Disney Plus. Oh no, sorry about that. I don't have ads during the stream, so the only ad you should see is just at the pre-roll at the start. What a celebration there will be today. Wine will flow like a river of red. That's interesting. I can't actually save. I wonder if that's a bug. So we've got a dress. So if I use dress now, I'd actually be screwed because I don't actually have all the items I need. Was one of those banners at the bottom of the screen? Oh, hopefully, I thought I had those turned off. The intro, the pre-roll. That's cool. I mean, not cool. I'm sorry you got an ad, but and there's no genie here. Oh, we haven't got the bottle yet. Okay, so we need to replace what was the thing? I forgot. Oh, the tinderbox. Why is no one else concerned with Chewbacca wielding a lightsaber? I mean, it's kind of cool. It's about time Chewbacca has a lightsaber. Yes, you're right. You're right, ATM machine. Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter. This mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Very good, Prince Alex. It's always a pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale, and feel free to bring it back anytime. You thought only Jedis could. I'm not sure because I don't know my Star Wars lore, but I think Jedis probably use them better because they can do it with their eyes closed and things like that. But I think anyone can pick up a laser sword. Maybe they might not use it very well. Thank you. Was it an animated advert? That's just a youngling Wookiee Jedi. Oh, maybe it wasn't actually Chewbacca. Maybe wait until you see the vintage Ralph McQuarrie concept paintings with stormtroopers wielding lightsabers. Fire broadside. Hello. You just have to have the force. Just force it. And thank you for redeeming 100 bounders. He's in an episode of Bad Batch and also in Star Wars Clone Wars. Oh, okay. I haven't seen either of those. New Disney canon has made it so the crystals and lightsabers are force sensitive and can only be wielded by a Jedi. Ah. The new Disney canon. Okay. That explains why Finn could hold a lightsaber even though he wasn't very good at it to begin with. I thought you might want some bounders. Thank you. It was very thoughtful. In the old canon, Jedi were the only ones. Back in the 70s, it was just laser swords, really, though. Yeah, that's why I like calling them laser swords. I'm still a bit worried that I can't save. Then, how does that explain that general guy, the robot with like the 10 arms that can hold like 10 lightsabers? Infinity Simplex, welcome in. Hello. General Grievous, is that his name? I can't remember. Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen entering the castle, Alexander tries to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes. Dynamax, g'day. The term laser sword is actually used in the script directions, though lightsaber is a spoken term in universe. Oh, I didn't know. I thought they just renamed it everywhere. Yeah, I thought they just decided that lightsaber sounded cooler. How am I, Infinity Simplex? I'm doing pretty well. We're trying the Amiga version of King's Quest 6 and finding all the little differences here and there. I'm seeing how the short path goes, because apparently they both end up in the same location now. Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this. Well, here we go. Can you use save states in the emulator? Yeah, I can actually. You there, girl. You're late. Gonna move on before the vizier sees you. Yes, ahem. Yes, sir. Oh, sorry. Is that meant to be like, yes? I mean, yes. The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. Might be a good idea to try that if the in-game save load is broken. I just wanted to see how far it would get. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, yelled instructions, and other busy kitchen noises. You, girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on. Alexander must not grow any stubble. Yeah, he's it's been like at least a day, and he's like just clean shaven. Phew, I can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cosima. So let's just dump my disguise. Still can't save. Well, let's try a save state. And if it fails, it fails, and we'll restart. We've got to save just after the beast. Alexander decides to explore what's behind the massive doors to the north. Hey everybody. What's going on in here? Safram, welcome in. Evening. Hope you're doing well. The ending was a big change that changed a lot of small things as a consequence. Yeah, I wanted to at least try the short path and see what was different. It sounds like maybe I need to do more before I can complete the short path. Well, or the one path. Uh-oh. Alexander's walked right into a couple of guard dogs. Look, an early guest. Are you on the bride or the groom's side? That's no guest. That's the foreigner the vizier warned us about. Grab him. You got what you need for it, I think. For the shorter bits, I think. Because I think the only thing you really need is the nightingale. You kind of miss a lot of the good ending though. He's in the doghouse now. Still, yes. Now I can restore. You get thrown in jail even once. It's game over. Yeah, you don't get the kid to hang around to let you out. Thanks for playing King's Quest 6. Let's try this. I'm a bit wary with save states, but let's see how we go. Can we look around? There's a door on the west wall under the stairs. It's the door the waiter came through and probably leads to the kitchen. There's a door on the east wall under the stairs. On the north wall is a large set of double doors. Or a set of large double doors. From his experience with castle architecture, Alexander guesses that they lead to the throne room. There's a keyhole in one of the double doors. Ooh. Can we look in the keyhole? I didn't know you could do that. Alexander looks through the keyhole. 2 guard dogs are on duty in what appears to be the throne room. I know you can look in some other peepholes. I didn't know you could peep in that one. Alexander decides to check out the door the waiter came through. No lunch is being served today. We're busy catering the wedding. Thanks. Apparently, the kitchen is no place to be today. Purple Tentacle, welcome in. The door is locked. Did there tend to be many odd aspects in this version of King's Quest 6? There's a few odd things. They've trimmed a couple of rooms. The ending is different. Not the ending. The death screen is different. You don't get the underworld screen. And apparently the 2 paths have been merged into one. So they've crammed it. It's like weird little bits here and there, but essentially the game is the same. Back to my mic. Oh.
Hello, Veld.
Hello, Veld. Fractal my mic. Thank you for resubbing for 10 months. That's crazy support. Thank you. Looks like the screen they would normally show of the dogs talking in this room while you're at the top of the stairs. Yeah, I wanna check out the top of the stairs, Static Boulder. No suit for you. Come back next year. Thank you, Adrift. So there's only one way into the castle. That is only one set of rooms inside. Yeah, because I still need to use the alternative entrance. Perhaps they didn't want to go over 10 floppies. Yeah, maybe it took forever to install. Only 3 screens on the Cliff of Logic. I mean, that was a small mercy, to be honest. Mike, thank you for redeeming 100 bounders, by the way. Well, also Galara and Fractal my mic. Okay, hang on a sec. I don't think I shouted out Galara before. Sorry about that, Galara. Let me give you a little shout out. I wonder if the DOS floppy version of King's Quest 6 didn't have a death sequence. I never played it. I think by that point you couldn't play King's Quest 6 off floppy disk on DOS. Because at some point you had to install it onto the hard drive or play off CD. I'd have to test that out. If you get caught, it's a game over because the basement. Oh, hang on. The basement with the cells was cut from this version, so you can't escape from one. Ah, right. So what's the point of going to the underworld then? Because you save the parents and then you escape. More points. All right. Underworld gets you a better ending. Okay. Okay, so let's skip all this. And we'll reset the Amiga. And I'll try and get the save and restore working again. But you're unfortunately brief today, Fractal my mic. That's quite alright. Thank you for popping in at all. Hello. Alright, King's Quest 6. Underworld gets you a better ending, but once you're in the castle, you're locked in the short path puzzles regardless. So if you do the lamp swap, you have to go to Jolie in the bookstore beforehand. And after using the magic paintbrush, you have to go back and get... Oh, you have to go back and get the Nightingale. Oh, it's... I didn't even know you could go back. Okay, so we've just gone through this whole conversation. So let's quickly go through. So basically, Alexander tells Beauty about the island of the beast and where she can pick up the white roses. And she willingly decides to go with him. Why are we back here? Forts under siege. The game wouldn't let me save. So I wanted to just experiment to see what the short path in the DOS version would look like. Because apparently the paths are very similar. Just the entrance that you use differs. Okay. So we'll go through this again. The Beast's French 18th century outfit is another reference to Jean Cocteau's 1940s Beauty and the Beast film. Really? That's a lot of references. Okay. So everyone's very happy. We get a mirror and a dress out of it. Thank you. I wish you both well. Come, Beauty. Let me take you home. Alright, so I can save now. So that might have just been a weird bug. Wait. So now we've got a few things that we have to do. Think you need water from the fountain. Yes. So the next thing we need to do is we need to visit the druids. But the problem is, as well as another rose. Oh yeah, don't forget the rose. I'll get another rose. So why don't we try and talk to Cosima first, and then we'll figure out what we need to do next. Because right now Alexander doesn't know that he needs water from the fountain. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond. You need the rain spell to visit the druids. Yeah. Don't you have the spell book? Yeah. I'm trying to play as if I don't know all the answers just yet. So let's go visit Cosima's tree. We'll just quickly check that out because I also want to visit Jolo, see if he's back. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Steaming Pond was my wrestling name in high school. Really? That's a pretty cool wrestling name. I think that's all the warning you get for the druids. You don't get much of a warning other than you get put into a hot cage. Looked like he ran out of letters and ended up with Beauty and the Beat, which sounds like a pretty kicking musical. I'd watch that. That is the only thing you can learn about them if you don't get killed by them. That you need the rain spell. So the bit that I worry about here is I don't know if it needs to Beauty and the Beat. Okay, Beauty and the Beast. So yeah, I think we mentioned this before. I'm not sure what the order is. So where's my rose? I did pick it up, didn't I? So I've got a feather, which we picked up on the beach. That's a weird vial. Oh, here, right. It's it just looked kind of not white. Let's try the rose first. Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The rose has a hue of the purest dingy brown. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Here's the snake again. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the rose, and takes it towards the castle. Because we still haven't faked our death yet either. Now I think, yeah, as long as if we get a cutscene, that means we've done it in the right order. A white rose, how beautiful! It must be from Alexander. I wish I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul would never allow it. Hey, Bertie, have a little crown. Be careful, Sing Sing. Do not allow anyone to see you with Alexander. Whee! Why fake your death in a Euro game when the real thing is so easy? It's for what I believe to be one of the worst puzzles in this game. Now, where's Sing Sing? Where'd he go? Maybe I have to leave the screen and come back again. Oh, Mike, thank you for another 200 bounders. 300 bounders. So many bounders. 4! 5. Oh no, my bounder machine's going to blow up. No, it's not going to blow up. I'm going to have to spend all my 800,000 points on your channel at some point. Talk to you later. No worries, Mike. Thank you again for coming in. Fire Broadside, thank you for the extra bounders. Unpopular opinion, bounders should bounce off each other. That's not a bad idea. I do want to add more. I keep saying this, but I haven't got around to it. But Fire Broadside, thank you for the is that 500 bounders? It is. Thank you. James Nico, thank you for the 1 bounder. Let's go find this poem. I think it's one of these pages. I think it's this one. Alexander has a love poem from a book in the bookshop. Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. Here you go, buddy. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle. The limited color palette really shows in the inventory. Yeah, the items look very samey. It's not the dying as tricky part, it's the timing. Imagine if the bird was taking all the stuff to some bloke who works in the kitchen. I mean, that would be just equally a good ending. Sing Sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It's a poem, Sing Sing. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you. Getting the poor man's hopes up. He's like waiting for Alexander to come. Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him, my fleet one, then find some new place to hide. It isn't safe for him to be seen with you, however precious his messages. Now go. There you go, Evil Crown. Oh man, the bounders are still going. I've got like 500 bounders left in the queue. Hey, okay. So the thing I found is that if you don't talk to Jolo first, you don't know that you can, if you can still give all these things to Sing Sing, but at least in the DOS version, you won't get that cutscene. Rhyming you with through, and then again you, boo. I'm sorry, James Neko. It's a note. Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. Scuff Norwegian, thank you also for the 100 bounders. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima. Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend? Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother? You've met face to face for like minutes. Just slow your roll, Alexander. So Jolo said he wasn't going to come back to the bookshop. I thought she was hot in that raggedy servant girl outfit. She did okay. She regards him as barely an acquaintance. I mean, as she should. Like, it's not like they've been corresponding. Like, he didn't know how to contact her. She's been living her own life for these, all these years since King's Quest V. He might come back after you return from the land of the dead in this version. He's a little bit stalkery. All right, well, I guess we have to finally open up the ye olde spellbook. Hello, is anyone here? Princess here. What? Where's this spellbook? Book from the bargain table. This one will make people fall asleep. Ye olde spellbook. Is my hand going to work on this one? Alexander opens the spellbook. Okay, so what we need is a spell, possibly, to help us defeat the druids. Magic paint spell. That might not help. Does look useful though. Make rain spell. So a few drops of salt water, not from the sea. Alright, let's write this down. 1 vial of sacred water. I think we can do that. Taro beer pong.
Bear Pong has raided.
Atari Beer Pong, thank you for the raid. Ravana 303, Store for Witter, Atari Beer Pong, welcome in. Niftiness. Let me give you a little shout out. Fade to Black, how far are you in Fade to Black now? Do you feel like you're nearing the end? As we found last time, the spellbook interior close-up is cut. Yes, ATM machine, yeah. The spellbook in this game is a lot simplified. Growing up, I was never able to make much progress in King's Quest V. So when I played 6, I just assumed they spent a considerable time together in captivity. Fool that I was. That's okay. It took me a while to actually get to King's Quest V. I remember playing like demos at computer shops and things like that. And I never got it for my we didn't have a CD drive or anything like that until much later, because the CD version of King's Quest V was I think a bit more available. But yeah, it was always fun just walking around the few areas as a kid and seeing what I could see in King's Quest V, even if I couldn't get very far. I feel like it's I'm past halfway point. Halfway point in this game. It's a pretty long one. I've always been meaning to play Fade to Black because I remember playing the demo on like a magazine cover disc, but I never played the full game. And I think I used to have a box copy at some point. I don't know what happened to it. So that's another of life regrets. So Falling Water is another thing we need for the Make Rain spell. I love that the TTS says you spent walking around exploring King's Cross. In the 90s, that would have been lewd indeed. King's Cross. Yeah, as a kid, yeah. Griefer. No, I think that might have been bad captioning there. First mix salt and sacred waters in a teapot. Then add falling water. Okay. So we need salt first, sacred water, in a teapot, and then add falling water. Speak incantation, and then heat. I wonder how we can get it to heat. Now it's just dangerous grief. Yeah. Fade to Black is much better than I gave it credit back in the day. I had a box copy from 96, but barely played it back then. I was just intrigued by the 3D. The 3D engine. I think you mentioned this in your stream, like the controls take a little bit getting used to. The heat will be provided for you. I thought that might be the case. Okay, so charming a creature of the night spell. That could be useful a bit later. So we do have this lamp. Alexander's carrying an old battered hunter's lamp. What was that? Hang on. The lamp is empty. Do you have to, maybe I can just use the book on the lamp. Well, we'll see how we go. Let's go get some salt water. But the thing is, it has to be from somewhere that's not the sea. Ooh. What was that? That was my... I kind of half stifled a burp just then. Sorry about that. At least I can still save. How do you find the King's Quest 6 port so far? It's not bad. Like it's fairly faithful to the original game. Some of the things like close-ups are missing. Apparently the ending, they've cut some rooms from the ending. They've kind of merged to the two endings into one kind of mixed one. The palette is definitely reduced. It's cut down to 32 colors. It looks like each room has their own individual palette, whereas I think other games that Sierra themselves ported, they just used a fixed palette and some of the graphics didn't look so good. Whereas this one was done by Revolution, so I think they've had a bit more experience making Amiga games look good. Yes, ATM machine. Yeah, I think you're right. The first part is fairly faithful. The finale smashes the two paths together, so whichever route you take the castle by, you end up on the short path rooms. Yeah, so it's like, is this an optional way to get in? I guess once you once we visit a certain part, that narrows what we can do, to be honest. Okay, so we need some salty tears. So the reason why I saved is because I was going to try and get some better ending if you go to Land of Dead first, I guess. Yeah. My first plan was to play the short ending and then the long ending. But now that you've told me that they're essentially the same path, there's not much point. I think we've seen all we can for the short ending, is what you're suggesting. Alright. There's no reason to bury that in the sand. No reason to throw that into the sea. Okay, so Alexander's not going to try and get the salt water. Griefer, thank you for the follow. Salty Tears, try kicking a guy in the shins yet? Niftiness? Not yet. They removed the skeleton xylophone. They've removed like the whole tickets please underworld section when you die, which is very disappointing. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. You'll see pretty much everything in the castle upper area. How does that guy turn around 180 degrees from the tube? That's an eternal mystery that unfortunately the movie does not answer. He accomplishes it when he goes from action figure to human being. Maybe it's part of the embiggening process. Got to call it a night. Glad I got to hang out for it. Thank you very much for hanging out, Galara, and have a good night yourself. And if anyone is not following Galara, please give him a follow. What movie is that anyway? That is the movie is Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Do I still have a link? I do. It's a very campy sci-fi musical. It's got some fun moments. But it's definitely not like a high cinema. Okay, so salt water. Maybe these crying babies could be helpful for that. Hello. Alexander collects some of the baby's tears. Baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp. Okay, so we can cross that off our list. We've got some salt water. So the next bit is, according to the recipe, we need a vial of sacred liquid. The flowers are baby's tears. Yes, yeah. No, I think that was the joke. Yeah. We've got a vial of sacred water, so we can probably many tears cried that day. Empal Sensei, how's it going? Oh, the law. Whoa. The law 71. Thank you for 200 bits, and welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into Hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates. It's a pretty good vial. So we can cross that off our list. One vial of sacred water. The next bit is flying water. Board game heaven. Lurk work. No worries, board game. Let me give you a little shout out. I see the stream's going great. The stream's going not too bad. It's my internet has been holding up lately. I got that all fixed, so there's no surprise disconnects, which is good. The mysterious swamp that we haven't really had much to do here yet. I'm sure we'll find a reason. So the next bit is falling water. And I believe we'll find that in the Isle of the Beast. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. I need to get some shut-eye. Very, very understandable. We'll catch you all in a while. Good luck with King's Quest 6. Thank you again for the raid, Atari Beer Pong, and good sleeps to you. Niftiness. Thank you for following. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pool. Thanks for the like. So, does this give us any hint about it being falling? A fountain in the middle of a clearing, bubbles with fresh, glittering water. The fountain gurgles thoughtlessly. There's no one in the hedge maze to answer Alexander. Alexander's voice only gets lost in the hedge maze and never reaches the castle. Can you add salt to it? If I had some salt, what have we got? We've got a stinky flower. Maybe we could flavor it with the flour. So some of this stuff we don't need anymore. There's no reason to put that in the fountain. No salt. We've got a tomato. We've got a rotten egg. But what we're really here for is to get some falling water. Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water. Okay, so the next bit is the incantation. So unlike the DOS game, oh no, wait, we can speak, because what we can do is we can talk to like the things here. The skull is as silent as the grave, so maybe we can speak to this. The lamp does not respond. All right, no, we can't. I should get some sleep. Thanks to AMIGA Quest. Good night, good day all. Robot Spacer, have a good night yourself. And thanks for raiding in at the start of the stream. Oh, I forgot to ask, how are you going with Manhunter San Francisco? Because I thought you started with that game first, or you played it before. But yeah, no, get some sleep. I'll ask you later. Okay, here we go. Just had to click the spell book on the lamp. Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the make rain spell incantation. Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me. The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot. So now we just got to find some heat. Played it back when it came out, going great so far. Oh, nice. I'll have to pop in and have a look at the VOD. But yeah, if anyone else is keen on adventure game streamers, please check out Robot Spacer. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Oh, that he does. Also, welcome in Detective Magnotta. Alright, Alexander decides to brave the steaming pool. Alright, here it comes. The strange pulling sensation. Any minute now, Alexander. Okay. I probably should have saved it. So hopefully this will be fine. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Probably good to save now just in case. I may have left it. Oh well. There's not much. It's fine. Well, we've got a save. We can always repeat. Never played the AMIGA version. Oh, thank you, Drift, for the Cedric. I think I spoke over him. There's actually more differences than I thought there'd be. But yes, I'm in the same boat. I've always played the DOS version. But yeah, I wanted to try the AMIGA because I've always heard that there were differences. So we're finding a few here and there. From the northeast comes the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Save early, save often. I need to remember to. Oh, okay. So in the DOS version, if you come back to this island, I can't save again. guess I'm gonna have to rely on save states. Yeah, at the DOS version they grab you early. You have to walk there. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to use save states now because I guess the either the save system's broken or it's disabled temporarily and I can't save here. Because we from the east comes the sound of mysterious drums and chanting. The men you take away. The men you take away. Oh, the men take you away. Yes, they do. As soon as you arrive. If it's the second time you come there. Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue. Demon Maniac. Can't remember for sure, but I think it's just temporarily disabled. You could be right. There was a moment earlier where it looked like the save restore was disabled as well. So it could be a bug. I'm not sure. Brothers, look. Maybe there's a bug where if you die to the druids, it's not re-enabled. Maybe, but we restarted the game since. But maybe it's related to the bug. Well, after this section, I'll try and save again. Uh-oh, Alexander's been seen. This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage. Wait, I must rescue the princess. There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself. Alright. I suppose I'll do that. Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. Woo! And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Now, I think as long as I've got everything ready, I don't need to do anything here. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames. In the DOS version, this close-up has a regular druid sight background behind it. That makes sense, yeah. The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for too long. Oh wow, there's some good bug eyes there. The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about... those bug eyes in the original too? Really? Oh, I have not been paying attention. Boiling! Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain. That man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down. Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm, off screen. I must apologize for a rude welcoming committee who've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. I think the head druid has his close up here on DOS. I'm trying to think back. I can't remember that. And the later message is played with blue text on a black screen. Oh, that kind of makes more sense than just having it pop up. Besides, Vizier Al has read, send a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. His talkie close up. Okay, gotcha. That's different from this one. I assume you are the one he meant. I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you. I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time. What is it that you seek? The Oracle of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Just as it appears on that screen as well. Gotcha. Told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of two souls and unrest that I might be able to free. Free souls? In the realm of the dead? You're mad. The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important. No, and yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life, or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I've only heard of one who tried it. A young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Yeah, right, okay, so we don't have noxious plants anymore, we've got a mint plant. Taking doggo to the vet, see you later. Scuff Norwegian, see you later, and hope your dog is doing okay, or will be okay after the vet visit. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow, the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back. Watch out, Graham, a poisonous mint. Supposedly to the realm of the dead, but neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there were a means for challenge, it was lost with the knight. I suppose some people might find mint obnoxious. That's true, like, because I love chocolate mint ice cream. Can't get enough of it. But to some people, they're like, what is wrong with you? But yeah, I'm definitely a fan of mint. I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead? That is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he's Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is, and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. I love mint ice cream and some mint chocolate, but otherwise find mint objectionable. I mean, that's fair enough too. I mean, I don't. It's not like I eat mint on its own, but ice cream, chocolate, and gum, I'm always up for. It is said that he hates all mortals, even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know. All right, so he'll hate me. Interesting. I'll remember that he hates me. Now, look at how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one. May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid. Okay, so we can actually look around now. The wicker cage that was to be Alexander's fiery coffin is now lying on the ground. Alexander is glad to be out of that cage. Alexander is standing in the Druids' circle of giant stones. The rain festival has ended, and the Druids have returned to their village to sleep. It needs some fire coals. I believe I will. But we need to check the spell book first, because I don't want to just grab some random items. The rain festival has ended, and the Druids have returned to their village to sleep. The bonfire still smoulders in the center of the circle. Embers from the bonfire are still smouldering, despite the rain. Now, can we talk to anything? The Druids have left. There's no one here to talk to. Alexander has no desire to talk to that wretched cage. The smouldering bonfire embers do not reply. Can we talk to myself? I haven't tried that. No. So I think we do need coals, but I don't know if we need it just yet. Let's go have a check on our book. Ye oldie spellbook. Opens the spellbook. Magic paint spell. So that looks like a useful spell. I don't think that's what we need just yet. Make rain. Don't. We've just made that one. Did pretty well, if I say so for myself. Okay, so charming the creature of the night spell. So we know there's a creature of the night somewhere that likes noxious plants. What kind of noxious plant? We'll find out shortly. So one skull full of hot oak embers. Okay, I can do that. A bit of sulfur, brimstone. Oh, I can do that one. Yep. I think I know what I can do for that. 1 strand of pure-hearted maiden's hair. We've got that too. Add hair and brimstone to the skull of embers. Yep. In the presence of the creature, speak incantation over the skull. Oak embers, brimstone, hair. Easy. Creature of the night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone, leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain. To do what ear I now ordain. Interesting. Well, we've got a skull. Let's go fill that up. Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull. Can I save? Still can't save. All right, that's worrisome. I guess a save state. You have to get Styx water while in the realm of the dead, of course. Yes, that's for a different spell. We don't need to worry about just yet. So this licorice is the hair, I believe. Yep. Strand of hair from the red ribbon is the color of midnight. Alexander can only hope that it belongs to his true love. Alexander puts a strand of hair into the skull. So now, what could be brimstone? As it turns out, it's this rotten egg. Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull, containing the embers and the strand of hair. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds! The steam. What can you tell me about voodoo? Phew, the smell of sulfur. I thought it might be more coal. But yeah, sulfur equals rotten eggs. Yes, as also seen in Legend of Kyrandia 2, Hand of Fate, where you need the smell of eggs and you end up using sulfur. Still can't save. Very worried that the game is not letting me save. So basically what we would do right now is we would visit all these islands trying to find this nightmare beast. But we were given one hint that it likes to eat noxious plants. And there's a few noxious plants on the Isle of the Beast. But there's also the nightshade that's up here, which kind of makes more sense. But it's mint here, so I don't know if it's still going to be the case. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Still can't save. I'm very disappointed. Oi. There's a fountain of youth in St. Augustine here in Florida, and it shares the quality of the water around there of being horrendously sulfurous in taste. Oh no. Is that drinkable? Oh. Alexander finds himself finally at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands. You can drink it, it's just nasty. Alright, so not recommended. Let's alright, let's save state. We can't use a bush with dark shiny leaves grows against the east cliff wall. That lower horse being drawn in one shade of black. I mean, it stands out. What does the description say for the horse? Oh, we'll get there. I want to talk to the horse. Calm down, girl. Nightmare ignores Alexander. Can I talk to the mint? Alexander refrains from shouting to the wind for fear of startling the winged horse. Okay. What does the description say? A mighty winged horse, the color of midnight, is feeding from the peppermint bush. Okay, so they changed the text here. The creature must be Nightmare, the one the druid spoke about. Anytime you see something like that, a wizard did it. So if we try and touch him, Alexander decides to take take the straightforward approach and grab the black creature. Whee! Snort. Oh. Nightmare is not amused. And he's off. So we go back. Does he come back, or are we soft locked? Huh, he's not. I guess because we came from that entrance, maybe we have to go down the steps and back again. Let's try that. He's gone. Wow, maybe this is truly soft locked. I mean, I've got to save. Okay, Alexander continues to feel a strange pulling sensation. Okay. Strange pulling sensation. Surprisingly, there's one speedrunner who's run this version of the game and you've spent 34 minutes. I mean, yeah, if you skip all the conversations, I can see you getting through this in 34 minutes. All right, so Nightmare's back. All right, so what we had to do is we had to read this book over the skull. Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone, leave me numb. Leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain. To do what ear I now ordain. All right, what is this? What does that do? There's that errant ear I mentioned earlier. Alexander holds the skull out to Nightmare. Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of fire and brimstone. That's it. Come on. I need your passage to homeland, fiery one. Should be what air in that instance. I guess people didn't really notice until now. Max Devlin, welcome in. We're about to ride into hell. Or the underworld. Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell. One thing I didn't check is hopefully I don't need anything. I don't think I do. I don't remember needing anything in particular for the underworld, other than what I've got. Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she's unaware of a human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell. Tonight we dine in hell. Tomorrow, Ali's shawarma. Oh. Now ride. Oh, get on the horse first before you say now ride. Whee! Oh man. So we don't get that really cool flight animation into the underworld. Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cool world. And the cool close-up of the horse flying to the land of Descut, yeah. And along with my save state. Alright, I guess I'm using save states. Okay, so we've got some ghosts. They're appearing. Now, I remember eventually if we walk into a ghost, that would kill us. And we've got to find some ghosts. But first, I'm just going to have a quick... no evil ghosts wandering around that want to kill Alex. I was actually waiting for that to happen. Would you definitively say the DOS version of this is preferable? DOS one for sure, yes. I would say this is more of like a curiosity. It does improve, at least in one puzzle, with the invisible ink. It gives you more of a hint as to what it does, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, definitely check it out though. If you've played the one in DOS to death. So this is like Pac-Man. Yes, we are going to gobble up the ghosts. The rest of the ghosts have been cut. Boo. seems to be a lot fewer ghosts. Yeah, because I remember in the DOS version you couldn't stand around too often because there'd be like ghosts just coming up to you at all angles. Only the important ghosts. So we've got the family here, and then there should be like a kid ghost somewhere. Although the kid ghost, if we don't go to the basement, do we even need the kid ghost, or is that cut as well? We'll find out. But first, I'm just going to go for a quick 4 or 5 minute break. I'm just going to use the facilities. I'm going to get a fresh cup of tea, and I'll kid ghost has been cut. Mother is cut as well. Oh, that's right. The kid's in the basement, and the mother is in the underworld. I forgot all about that. Yeah, there's two extra ghosts. Oh, that's a shame. This screen on DOS Windows is very, very dangerous to stand around. Yeah, I was kind of like expecting to, because that's why I made a save immediately when I entered that room, because I thought that's that I'm gonna die here. But no, this is. I could almost. I've got to save. I'll just leave this going. We'll see if anything happens. That's cool. Okay. Let's have a chat to these weirdos. X, Y, Z, 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 Y. Who are you, grieving spirits? I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit is my husband, King Akalafim. Here you go.
Whoa, be on the lookout.
Thank you, Cedric. We were murdered in our beds by a trusted vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak. Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cosima? Our daughter. Have you news of our princess? I know that she's alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I've not personally seen her. Poisonous spirits. Al has read is keeping her in a room in mourning for you. Oh, dreaded news. I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her. Cosima, how I failed thee. My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger. I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the vizier. Cosima needs you too. But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it, nor for that matter can you. Just watch me. Hey. I can't drink my tea, it's a bit hot, but I can do this. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead, and he would never help us. He has no mercy. I might be able to convince him. I must try. Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. Thanks. Glug, glug, glug. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here, and if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained. Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all. Hello, Lord of the Dead. Any fetch quests I can do for you? Fortunately, I think we've fetched all we can fetch so far. Highly non-trivial. Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful. I'll do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria. Alright, can we see anything around here? The sky above the realm of the dead is deep black of the darkest night. It looks kind of blue to me. Alexander is standing on the surface of the realm of the dead. The barren, surreal landscape is cold and grey. Twisted shapes loom on the horizon. Alexander hesitates to break the mournful, heavy atmosphere by speaking aloud. The sky remains aloof. I guess that's all we can do here. And we still can't save, so I'm going to have to use save states. Nice pyramids. I wonder if they belong to the other realm of the dead from King's Quest 8. Tawi played King's Quest 8 not that long ago. And she had great fun. I played it a bit closer to when it came out. But I wouldn't mind playing it on stream if I can get all the bits and bobs working. But shout out to Tawe, who's currently working through Hugo. Now, how do I normally, here we go. So, okay, so looks like they moved the exit a bit. Yeah, there's you get to see a bit more of the land, and I guess that's where you meet the mum as well. At least we got to hear the death music. So this whole section, along with cutting the mother ghost, they cut the background with her as well. I guess they thought they saved some space. The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirit that approaches the underworld entrance. Ticket, please. Bloop. Next. Let's go save. Now, can we get the skeleton dance? Or is that cut as well? The realm of the dead is too eerie to invite close inspection. Alexander wants to touch as little as possible.
Next, dun tickets only.
No skeleton dance. That's like the best bit of the game. All right, this game sucks. No. I'll just have to spam Gorbabe's emote instead. Pon Pox, welcome in. This must be such an underwhelming reveal when you never come here when you die. You'd be like, what is this place? 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I mean, it's still a good curiosity, but yeah, it's all the fun bits. Like, I guess they had to strip as much as they could to get it to fit on 10 discs, but yeah. All the fun bits are missing. A uniformed skeleton stands guard at the entrance of the underworld. He takes something from the passing spirits and then waves them on into the underworld. The foreshadowing of it when you die reminds me a lot of Brian Moriarty's Trinity. Yeah, I'll have to replay Trinity again. Because yeah, I've forgotten that whole bit. A strange skeleton with a long horse-like head and ceremonial armor stands at the base of the path to the underworld. He watches over new arrivals with a discerning eye, handing tickets to the spirits desiring admittance. A large bone keyring hangs from his waist. The skeleton with the keys looks rather grave. Alexander doesn't want to touch him. Okay, so if there's no skeleton dance, how do we get the key? Or do we not need the key anymore? You cannot get Yi key, at least in this version. Really? Cool, babe.
Cool Babe has raided.
Cool, babe. I'm here for the skeletons. Cool, babe. You're going to be so disappointed. I was so disappointed. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Let me do all the shout out stuff. Everyone, if you're not following Cool Babe, please follow Cool Babe. She plays a lot of good adventure games. Now you can close the Sonic tab now that you've learned that there's no skeleton dance. But Diatrix 13, Nifty Nelly, Captain Philcard, hello again. Can Train, Racker Rat Simulator, Cool Babe Raid. Welcome in. Infinity Simplex, hello. But yeah, Purple Tentacles, I was about to say, there's some bad news about this version. So this has been stripped to the bone. They've removed sections so it could fit like 10 discs, sorry. And one of the things they removed was the dancing skeleton, which means that you can't actually get the keys, as far as I can tell. Bizarre Amiga port, yes, by Revolution Software. And no skeleton dance. Skeletons have been cut. Joe is here for you. I know. Bonkin. Thank you for follow. Yeah, no. The Amiga couldn't handle the amazing skeletons. Unraid, yes, I would understand. This version actually merges the two paths somewhat. That's true. There are In the original version, DOS version, there's a short path and a long path. They've kind of merged that, so there's still like two ways to get into the castle, but after that, it's the same puzzles. No matter what method you use to get to the castle, you always end up in the upstairs rooms. Yeah, so there's no basement, so there's no ghost mum and no ghost kid. Stripped to the bone, pun intended. Thank you, Captain Killcut. For shame, I know. Like, why would you do this? I thought the Amiga was supposed to be awesome. It is, in general. I think it just loses something when you try and cram a DOS game into the Amiga. No, you can't get the key. Boo. Yet the game makes a point of letting you see it. That's true. Yeah, it uses the virtual theater engine from Beneath the Still Sky. So underneath is Lure of Temptress and Beneath the Still Sky's engine, because it wasn't ported by Sierra. We brought the missing skeleton dance that this game lacked. That's true. That's why that emote exists, to make up for it. The Amiga was awesome back in the day when EGA ruled DOS, but as soon as VGA came out, DOS basically overtook it. Yeah. Well, as soon as the I think early VGA was still a bit slow. You had to wait for like the bandwidth to increase, so you could have like that smooth VGA scrolling. We went straight from the landing site in the Land of the Dead to this close-up of the Skull Gate. Plus, all the evil ghosts are cut. That's true. Yeah, so it's a little bit safer around here. The pre-existing spray has a key. I guess they didn't bother changing it. Yeah. What if you grew up with this version? A sad childhood, but then imagine if you grew up later and you replayed the DOS version because you just bought it on GOG, and you'd find all these amazing new extras. I didn't realize that Revolution Software made this port. Yes, I visited it. Really? I visited the studio years and years ago, around 2000, 2001. Oh god, a mod. That would have been amazing. I would love to visit it. I mean, I guess they're still around technically. Tennille, hello. By the way, I guess we can't do much else other than have a look around. What's on my T-shirt, Tennille? I think this is one people have seen before, but I can always show it again.
No dancing dead. A grave mistake.
Tristus, Brutal, thank you for resubbing for 5 months. Thank you. And yes, I agree. It's a grave mistake. But just quickly show off my T-shirt. I am wearing my 3D Space Invader shirt today. Just you'll be going like. That's the best I can do. And hydrate. Dancing Dead, you say? Now that is a shirt. It's I do like this shirt. Thank you, Tino. Thank you for the Mad Dog. 2 solemn skeletons amid the spirits who seem to be drawn trance-like to enter the skull. Now, can we talk to anything random around here? No. Break the mournful, heavy atmosphere by speaking aloud. The mouth of the skull opens only as it chooses, and it does not choose to speak to a mere mortal. Pew pew pew. Insert Atari beer pongs emote here. Oh yes, that would be it. Yeah, yes, that would work very well. Might I get one of those tickets? The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass. I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me pass. A rude background skull. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't tried it, like this game has like a lot of puns and things where if you try and talk to inanimate objects and things in the background, there's like a whole bunch of optional text. Tickets only. The skeleton at the door seems quite determined. So if we try and grab the door, or go through it, Alexander approaches the entrance to the underworld. Uh-oh. Ticket, please. So he warns us. How many warnings do we get? Alright, so where's this ticket? I believe this is our ticket. Who do we give it to? That skeleton has plenty of tickets and isn't interested in the one that the Queen Alaria gave to Alexander. There you go, Ravana, that's the one. I have a ticket. Oop. Go on. Next. So that was a rather disappointing room. have a look around. Yep. Alexander is standing inside the underworld. Volcanic walls form an impressive passageway from which a spiraling path emerges and descends into the darkness. Far below the surface of a black glassy river eerily reflects the glow of flickering torches. The HR Geiger vibes are strong here, yes. Extending from the walls are arc growths of spouting flickering flames. The eerie torches dimly light the passages of the underworld. The ebony mass of liquid flows below the path. It must be the River Styx. Did I see River Styx somewhere? Written down somewhere? Please excuse my post-raid bloke for a bit while I get ready for bed. Totally understandable. Please do whatever you need to do post-raid. And thank you again for the raid. Whoa, whoa. Spooky ghost. Apparently Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. Hey, buddy. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. It's time to get up. It's 4:30 a.m. Oh man, it's only 8:30 here. 8:30 p.m. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of. Could be. The knight is wearing one black gauntlet. There appears to be some writing on the gauntlet, but Alexander can't quite make out what it says. 1:30 here. That's not too bad. Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death has trod and challenge, like Scheherazade. He who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds! That sounds serious. Can we talk to the dude? Unfortunately, the knight is unable to tell Alexander his secrets. Alexander's voice echoes in the passageway. Coming back to his ears is an eerie, wailing sound.
Truth sounds? That sounds serious?
That sounds serious. Might be a good idea to save here. Yes, because I've got a puzzle coming up. The cold river doesn't answer Alexander. Can we? Oh, I can save again. I can save again. Scheherazade rhymes with sod. Scheherazade. I'm hoping I never have to say that word ever again in my life. Okay, Underwood. So one thing I noticed is that we were above the River Styx, and wasn't there something in the spell book about that? The genie was preventing us from saving. Yes. Is that a game or is that a person's name? I thought it was a person's name. In the original Persian, I think it's more like Shahrazad. She's a heroine in the Arabian Nights frame story. Ah, okay. Ye olde spellbook. Alright, let's give this a go again. So we've already made 2 spells from this. There's one left. The one who tells tales to the Sultan and leaves off every morning at daybreak. Oh, I remember that one. Okay, magic paint spell. So 1 cup of swamp ooze. So let's write these down because this is actually quite Charizard. That works too. I choose you, Shahrazad. So 1 cup of swamp ooze. River Styx water. Oh no, are we going to find out we had to have the ooze first? And a black horse feather. Add Styx water to swamp ooze. In cup. Stir with horse feather. Okay. Apply to blank surface with an artist's brush. Speak incantation over the painting to materialize. Hopefully the order isn't important here. It doesn't seem like it. Magic paint, black as ink. Bring to life what I think. Make it real, what I draw, according to this spoken law. And then, so unfortunately, in the original DOS version, we could you could turn pages and you can exit at any time. Here we've got to read the whole book from cover to cover. So this, I think I probably need to be closer, but let's try and get a cup of River Styx water. Alexander will have to get a little bit closer to the River Styx in order to collect some river water in that teacup. Alright, fine. I mean, can I fall in? Alexander slips off the path and plunges into the River Styx. Ah! As soon as the water touches his skin, Alexander's mind and body go numb. He sinks like a lifeless stone. In the video on the CD with background art, there's a version of the spellbook close up with it tilted on a diagonal.
Cover, Dombo Arigato, Mr. Rockaplo.
Thank you. I need to look at this video. It sounds like there's a lot of cool details in it. Hey, what a fix! Bathing in the River Styx. The screen looks pretty good. Well translated Amiga. It's pretty good. Just the bits that are missing. So I guess if you only ever played the DOS version, you wouldn't mind. But yeah, like missing the tickets, please, when you die is a bit of a disappointment. Maybe they're thinking about the text being a printed message window overlaid against that background at some point. Oh, maybe they thought that like people were a bit sick of having to go through like 10 different dialogue windows. This looks cool too. Karen stands in his boat, eternal ferryman of the dead. Alexander can't quite make out what's under Karen's cowl, and he's not sure he'd want to. The spirits of the nearly deceased make their final journey into the depths of the underworld. Alexander stands on the banks of the River Styx. The black river is still as a mirror and gives off a penetrating cold. Karen, the ferryman, and his eerie ship wait on the shore to shepherd souls across the river. You can get Styx water here. I believe this is the only place you can get it. Yes. Can we look at anything else? Can we talk to anybody else?
Eerie.
Here. Good night, Captain Peelcard. Also, I don't know if I gave you a shout out earlier or not. I may have been. I'm on a timer here. Really? I didn't know there was a timer for this. Okay, I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me ride across the River Styx on the ferry. You'll die if you wait around too long.
Struth, Hell River Styx, are you following me?
Hello, Mr. Styx. Are you following me? The boat leaves eventually. Oh, I haven't seen that. Let's I'll try and trigger it. I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me ride across the River Styx on the ferry. No. Karen apparently has rules as strict as those of skeletons at the underworld's entrance. Alexander is not getting on that boat until he gives Karen the appropriate fare. Alexander's voice echoes off the strange walls and river, coming back to his ears as an eerie, wailing sound. The journeying spirits seem to be in a trance and don't respond to Alexander. And don't come back, because I guess no one dies again. Alright, let's speed up. See if we can get the boat to leave. Uh-oh. Karen appears to be readying the boat to leave. Wait! I must get across the river. Apparently Karen doesn't intend to let travelers without fare loiter on the shores of his river. I don't think I've got that death before. I'm not going back there while that creepy... Tickets, please. Thank you, Les. Karen, yes. What a Karen. I'm not going back there while that creepy alive guy is hanging around. Hey, that's not fair. Boo.
Struth, Sharon doesn't like lawyers.
No loitering. You just get the regular Amiga desk screen. Yeah. Even though the room is just like 2 screens back.
Hotline, $4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Corey. Glory, story, allegory, Montessori.
Thank you, Tina. Was it the special death scene? Is it like back again or something like that? I can't remember. We've got a teacup. Let's go fill it up with some sticks. Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the empty teacup, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin. There's a close-up of Alexander turning into a skeleton. Oh man. Alright, so what do we pay this guy? So we've got these 2 coins that we picked up in the catacombs. I have soft lock by forgetting to get the river Styx water. Yeah, it's easy to do. As long as you don't make the fatal mistake of having one save, it's not too bad. Will these coins do us fair for passage? Because I guess you look at the book, the spell book later, and it says, you know, River Styx water, and you're like, whoa, have I been anywhere near the River Styx lately? Will these coins do us fair for passage? Karen accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat. Whee! Don't forget your crown. Do another save. What have you?
Are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Lasses. You were right, ATM machine. We just directly skipped the evil gate.
Now where is it?
Where is it? You can avoid doing so. Yeah. So Joe, you can choose to go here, or you can use the dress, and you can still go into the castle. You just kind of don't get as good an ending because the parents are still dead. Yeah, you're right. So the puzzle to get through the door is completely gone. So what was the point of getting that note from the spider web? Because there's that spider, the Black Widow, and you have to like pull the spider web to get the note that has the word love on it, and that's meant to be a hint for that puzzle, but it's completely gone. You can still get the bad ending after going here. I think you can. I think if you don't save the genie, then yeah. Oh, thank you. If you don't save the genie, then you won't be able to magic your parents back here for the wedding. So it's kind of like it's still a good ending-ish, but not the complete good one. The art here is very good for Amiga. Maybe not Amiga's take. That's still pretty good. So both the puzzles that require spelling out words are cut. Yeah. Both the gate and the door in the castle basement. Yeah. That's a neat quick save state system. What emulator is this? Forts Under Siege. This is FSUAE. It's I think it's a port of WinUAE. UAE. I just picked it up because it looked easy. I don't have that much experience with Amiga emulators. So the gate and the door in the castle basement are gone. So it's the same, but the inside of the castle is the same no matter what. Yes. Yeah. So it's also cut down. Did replay the PC version of this not long ago, and the visuals haven't aged well. I remember really liking it back in the day. I need a CRT. Yeah. I guess a lot of VGA games kind of relied on the CRT to smooth out some of the details, especially like stuff like for scanned in art. No point for the note. As far as I know, yeah. It might be on a timer here too. That's alright. I've got to save. I know you were once in front of the Lord of the Dead. I seem to be okay so far. It's nice that at least King's Quest 6 doesn't have much soft locking until you take the hard path. That's true. Land of the Dead is soft lock city. And I used to think the catacombs you can get easily soft lock there if you don't pick up all the things, but it turns out you can actually go back in the catacombs and pick up any items you missed. So yeah, so I must have screwed up. The emulator is FSUAE. Yes. I remember trying WinUAE in the past. FS seems a lot cleaner. and I'm not going to do anything fancy with it, so it just seems to work. If you miss Jolo pretty easily and get soft locked out some good ending stuff, yeah, I was very careful not to visit the bookshop multiple times to try and get Jolo. I think I've got the 2 appearances of him. Jolo's voice is so great. I mean, yeah, I can try my best, but my voice is probably not going to match up to it. The catacombs. In this version, you have to meet him in the bookshop. Yeah. I think the art for this is beautiful on PC. You just have to aspect correct. Yes. A lot of Sierra games. So this, I think, as far as I know, this is what it would have looked like on the AMIGA. Some people might have stretched it on their CRT. Is this a link to King's Quest 6 art? Oh, it is. Yeah, they I think they had a bit more memory and space for the full screen art. But I agree. It is really good art. All right, so what are we doing in here? Alexander is standing in the hall of the Lord of the Dead. The Macintosh ports of Sierra and LucasArts games had square pixels due to how Mac displays worked. Yeah, I think PC for the most part is meant to be, at least Sierra games are meant to be aspect corrected. But for any other game, it's hit and miss. You can pretty much any way where you see a circle, you can use that to judge whether or not you need aspect ratio correction or not. It's here that the spirits of the dead, newly dead, complete their journey and meet death himself. The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head of the path to his throne. Hey, how's it going? Excuse me, I'd like an audience, please. I want to see your manager. The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to have a little conversation. So I believe this bit is timed. Oh, let's replay this song again. Okay, why have you entered my domain? Still wearing your flesh. Mad that Win UAE was released in 1995. I probably only stopped using my A1200 about then. I got my 486. I mean, I don't know how well it would have run on a 486, to be fair. The AMIGA version has some new animation of holes in the Lord of the Dead's forehead and cheeks respirating. Oh, I'll keep an eye out. Maybe it was made for the PC version but cut. Or maybe they just thought that it was just such a large static screen that maybe they could animate a little bit of it. If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you're here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain. Oh man, let's do a quick save. Yeah, okay. I have not seen that before. The Lord of the Dead is a huge, grotesque figure. He and his throne are one, grown together over the centuries till he can no longer move. Chains further bind him, pinning him to his endless, weighty task. If he was once human, as the Druids claimed, Alexander can see no sign of it in his merciless, phantomless eyes. Phantomless eyes? Some forehead gills, yeah, that's how he breathes now. What else can I look at? I can look at me. The young prince trembles with dread as he stands before the Lord of the Dead. Despite his fear, he remains determined in his cause and unwavering in his stance. Can we talk to anything here? Having no bottom. Yes. Just pronouncing words. That's my problem. Forehead gills. First used WinUAE on my 1.3 GHz Athlon in 2001, and it ran like crap. Yeah. This guy looks a bit like the thing from Darkseid. Yes. We were just saying earlier, it looks very Geigeresque. Having no bottom. Poor guy. That's why he's so grumpy. Also inscrutable. I mean, look at him. His legs are literally bones. Yeah. I think the gills kind of undermine the terror. Forehead and cheek gills. Yeah, a lot of Geiger style visuals here. Yeah. I seek a boon, my lord. Why should death grant you anything, mortal? The souls surrounding the Lord of the Dead's throne cannot help Alexander. He had better concentrate on death himself if he wishes to plead his case. So can we just kiss the hand? The will to live is strong, is it not? Never mind. I will reach out to you. Uh-oh. The Lord of the Dead's touch fills Alexander instantly with a numbing cold and blackness. Whee! At least we get that cool death animation. Death waits for no man. Alright. Let's grab the hand. As though sensing Alexander's desire to touch him, the Lord of the Dead reaches out his hand and kisses the hand of the PC. I vaguely remember that. Maybe I need to do the right hand. Or maybe I got to talk to it. Another place where on PC you get a close-up of Alex turning the bones on the death screen. Talk cursor. Yeah, let me try that. No, I just talked to the hand. I seek a boon. Why would death grant you anything mortal? So if I try and grab his hand here, there's nothing there that can help Alexander now. Talk to the hand, because the face, it ain't listening. Alright. So I guess we have to do what we have to do, which is use a particular item on him. So of all the things, we could try and stab him. That small dagger will hardly stop death. Too busy doing cool cheek vibrations. We could give him a stinky flower. Maybe that might help. The Lord of the Dead has probably smelled much worse things than that flower of stench. It is unlikely to produce any useful response. Maybe he wants some spells.
Leave that alone, you meanie.
You meanie. There are no spells in that book that will counter death. Maybe we can bore him to sleep. The Lord of the Dead will probably not be interested in a bedtime story. Maybe he likes the flavor of mint. I brought this, my lord. Oh, we can give him the mint. What does the mirror do before the challenge? What does the mirror do? Which challenge do you mean? That does not explain your presence in my realm, mortal one. What about a lucky rabbit's foot? Luck won't help Alexander now. I do appreciate that they've got text for everything. This challenge, I think, challenging death. Oh yeah, you're right. Alexander doesn't want to involve Cassima in this. He'd just as soon death not know too much about her. I just want to see what. It's any other uses on the short path if you enter the castle. That's true. If you can kiss the hand in DOS version, I've never seen it. Yeah, I don't think I have either. Also, useless Zeddy, who is not useless at all. Welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, we can let's try the mirror. Considering that's not what we're meant to use yet. Perhaps Alexander should first state his purpose before he tries something like that. Alright, so the game's like, alright, we know that you know what you want to do. I brought this, my lord. Have a cup of tea. Give him a rose. Ask him out on a date. Every rose has its thorn. That does not explain your presence. Not too bad. That's good to hear. I take Snoop for a walk and have 2 Sonnenwelds in my browsers. It's cool by bread. Yes. Hello. The scythe cannot threaten death himself. What else do we got? I'm just exploring all the different Dagger Joe. Holy crap. Oh.
Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to ATM_Gene.
Thank you for the gift subs. I'm now going to get punched
Dagger
20
Joe
times.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Lassus_. Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Gildan Yondal. Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Torpia2.
Oh no, oh no.
Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Anasubtin. Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Althama.
Thank you, Dagger Joe.
Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Jyankees23.
Oh no, was another one? Oh.
Dagger Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Epic Blah.
Blah.
Dagger Joe gifted a
I'll
tier
have a quick
1
sip
sub
before the
to
next
Grey
punch.
Dog. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Dudu Flatilato. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Newcomb
get so bruised.
9999. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Cosmic Void 3. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Mystical Machine Gun. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Mayhem 23. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank you,
to
Dagger.
Driftwood. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Liquid_Flood. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to the Game Pump. Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Carbone 3.
What movie is this from? Voyage of the Rock Aliens.
Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Average_Goon.
Average_Goon.
Dagger gifted a tier 1 sub to Pat_Ped.
Dagger Joe. Thank you very much for the 20 gift subs. There's looks like a solid range of cool people. All got gift subs. So ATM Machine, Lasses, Kilton John Doe, Topia, Anas.
Top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning 236689.
Yes. Al the Gamer, Tone Knees 23, Epic Blah, Rain Dog, Duffleth Flatulato, Cosmic Void, Nukem, Mystical Machine Gun, Mesham, Driftwood Sound, Liquid Flood, Game Pump, Cabroni 3, Average Goon, and Pat Ped. I guess enjoy the gift subs, enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much, Dagger Joe. And I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you may be. And yeah, so Board Game Heaven, that is from the movie Voyage of the Rock Aliens. And oh, thank you for the 100 bounders as well, Dagger Joe. Free Mars. Kato? What have I done there? Also, Emicat, hello. Jay Frisbee, thank you for the 100 bounders as well. Hope you're doing well, Emicat. Thank you again, Dagger Joe. I guess I'll get back to the game. Let's keep trying these items. Let's try a Rotten Tomato, and then we'll try the Fist. I brought this, my lord. Alright, he's very fussy. Alright, fine. Emicat, thank you for the 100 bounders too. Look at all those go. Look at them go. I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Shh. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Men may pass where death is trod, and challenge thee like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Ah, mispronounced it again. He has the gauntlet. Impossible. He challenges death. Who are you to challenge death? A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord. And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden? Nebor. More bounders, thank you. Thank you. I seek the souls of King Calathim and Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles. You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly. Either all 3 of us leave, or none go. I could go for a cool, refreshing glass of a Scheherazade right now. The best I can do is water. Very well. Let me think of an appropriate task. Thinking music. Ah, yes, I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires.
Mr. Stick,
Are you following me? Injustices that defy reason. Love that would light the very stars. Love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. The thing I have never done, I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge. Make death cry?
Big Pinky Pants.
Pinky Pants.
Cobber, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
That reminds me, I need to make a Pinky Pants sound. I'll get to it. Make death cry. Sooner could he turn sea to stone, kick him in the nuts, or fire to ice. Alright, so let's do a proper save. I feel like this is a good moment to save. How does one make a Pinky Pants sound? Not make it, I just capture it from when Xanthia says it in, was it Xanthia? Or am I thinking of Carindia 3 with Pinky Pants? I think his elderberries fell off long ago. Alexander brings an onion and a knife. Yeah, that would explain why he's grumpy. What do you think of this? I have this, my lord. That does not provoke my tears, mortal. What do you think of this? Okay, is unlikely to produce a useful response. Okay, so in the end, what we have to do is show him himself. If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword. Check it out. The mirror surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirst that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face, but the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. There's a whole music suite here in the DOS version that seems to be amped. Yeah, we have to use our imagination here. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror, and growing ever more numb to it. Wizard? The seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether, which became that which he is now. My friend, when playing this for the first time, showed Death the mirror on the first try, intending it to be a joke, as in, gonna make you cry by showing you your face. Sick burn. I mean, you get there eventually if you because at this point you'd be trying every single item if you didn't know what you'd be doing. Yeah, you get to the mirror eventually. Because the only way you can get to the underworld is if you get the falling water, I think. Because you need to get the falling water to make the rain potion, which means you would have had to have solved the beast puzzle anyway. So you would always have the mirror. He is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. You have the mirror already if you're at this point, yeah. So you can get soft lock, but not because of the mirror. Fingers crossed. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. No! The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears. Aye! Take it away. Make it stop. My head is throbbing in pain. Make him cry, but making him look at himself. I think it's a magic mirror, to be fair. Showing him his whole sad existence. But yes. The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single grey tear. He's so ugly the mirror cracks even. Yeah. And what do you think of that? Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long. I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave, as I agreed. You have been granted a stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. I prefer GNU, so Terry Pratchett's version of death better. Yes, I agree. He's a lot more fun. If Death was smart, Death would have tasked Alexander from freeing him from his throne. Oh, I don't remember this song. The version of Death that likes to eat curry. Yeah. Now some dire synth music exclusive to the Amiga. King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your heroes won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return. This is what you get instead of the skeleton dance. Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will. And you, man of flesh, my steeds shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go. You're off to bed, Hairball. Have a good one. No worries, Hairball. Have a good sleep. And I'll catch you next time. Until we meet again then, I assure you, we will meet again. No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now. It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now be gone. What does it even need a horse for? I guess that's the only transportation back out for flesh and blood. Yes, my lord. Whee! Are you coming, Majesty? Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Ilaria and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. In the meantime, watch over Cosima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us. I will keep her safe until you return. There's another place where they omitted the character portraits for some reason. That's true, yeah, there's no portraits here. I guess they couldn't fit it on the disc. Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed, for you have undertaken death itself, for our sakes. What if a horse flew them through the gate again and Death was like, whoops, my bad. We have to show him another mirror. Maybe it's related to what data they kept on each disc. Yeah, I guess because I did think about maybe playing it. I think Demonomaniac. I think when you played it, you played it off floppy, if I remember. But yeah, I didn't want to have all the long loading times. Now the horse has multiple colors. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's not just pure black. Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us and live long together as a family. Alright. Laters, dude. Emulated, but had to swap virtual discs. Yeah, I thought I'm not doing that for 10 discs. I was like, I'm figuring out how to install it on a hard drive. Thank you, Teal. You might want to go check and see if you can get the swamp ooze. Oh, that's true. Hope should be able to. Well, that was on our ingredient list. Have you tried one really colorful point-and-click Amiga game called Simon the Sorcerer? Slight retro fusion. Yeah, I've played the DOS version. I've got an Amiga CD32 version of it. For some reason, because I bought it off eBay like ages ago. Because it was cheap. The Amiga version was cheaper, and I read that ScumVM would emulate it. So I haven't played it on the Amiga, but it does work in ScumVM. But yes, it does have a DOS version. That's the one I played many years ago. I haven't played it on Streamlit yet. Epic Bug, yeah, Jagger was very generous before. But also welcome in Slight Retro Fusion. I've seen some early preview screenshots of Simon 1, which had 9 verbs, one of which was drop. Interesting. So maybe they had like a limited inventory in early versions. So you had to like manage that, and they probably thought it was easier just to drop that whole concept. Ah, okay. Not sure. There are also scroll arrows, but yeah. Oh, the scroll arrows as well. I don't. Yeah. Unless there was like a puzzle that required you to drop an item. Bit like the Kyrandia games. Yeah, I kind of like that concept. Because it kind of made it feel a bit more interactive, being able to drop items and they would persist there. Okay, so we're back here. Kyrandia 2 has 4 rows of inventory, but no more than that. And in general, apart from like the volcano area, you never really have too many items. Like you don't really have to worry about item management too much. I think Kyrandia 1, you had to worry about that more. Kyrandia 3, possibly. Early previews show Kyrandia 1 apparently being a Quest for Glory style RPG at one point. Yes, I did read that. That was the original development plans. I think you can, on the cutting room floor, you can see bits and pieces of that still remains in the game. The name originated with a text mode. Oh, did it? I didn't know that. Do you mean the Themes and Fables name or Kyrandia itself? So in the end, we have to go here. And we need to. We've read the spell book. Kyrandia mud. Oh, I've never played with that. I'm gonna Google Kyrandia mud to read about later.
Stone the crows.
Stone the crows. Oh, it was a BBS mud. Okay, cool. Oh, okay.
You've reached the Quarry hotline. $4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Quarry: glory, story, allegory, Montessori.
Thank you, Corey. Varying numbers of gold coins in his inventory, as well as several offensive magic spells. I mean, I'm kind of glad they went with the inventory, in the adventure game path, because that means we got Hand of Fate, which I think is like a very good adventure game for the most part. Apparently Xanthia could provide healing potions or something that you could buy. Oh, but rather than actually implement the randomized combat, they switched to a pure adventure, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm kind of glad they did that. Hand of Fate is the only one I really like. I mean, some people prefer 1 over 2. I thought 1 had too many mazes in it. But I still haven't played it on stream, so I do plan to play it on stream at some point. Third one, I replayed it recently, and I did not enjoy myself, unfortunately. Okay, magic paint. So we need swamp ooze, Styx water, and a black horse feather. So let's go find some swamp water. I just felt like Kyrandia 1 was okay, and Kyrandia 2 just took all the lessons they learned from the first game and just made it better. Like it was just a better. I just found like they improved in everything in 2, and then 3 just kind of, I don't know what happened. They just, maybe they ran out of ideas or something, or they reached too far. But the backgrounds were kind of boring 3D renders. The story kind of didn't quite make sense. Some of the puzzles were frustrating. Like they had too many multiple solutions for the first island, so you had no idea what you're doing half the time. Kyrandia 3 interestingly drops some hints that maybe Malcolm committed the murders after all, but he wanted to kill the king's wife, not the king himself. I missed that. Because yeah, like they try and retcon the whole thing, that it was just a magic knife. It wasn't his fault. Oh, lamps for new. So we've got a lamp. Let's go. We'll do a quick save state since we're using save states occasionally now. The thing is, we don't know yet what lamp we need. Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you. Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design too. Take your pick of my new lamps. So we've got all these lamps. One of the seller's lamps is squat and red with a corked top. Another thing you need to visit the Isle of Wonder for, I think. Yes, I know the item you mean. 2 is objectively the best in the series, and hot take, I prefer 3 to 1. Interesting. I can see, like, there's less mazes in. Oh no, but there's still the horrible jungle maze in 3. And that whole waterfall puzzle I hated. And the whole thing with the queen trying to play chess with her and just being recalled every 5 minutes, that really annoyed me. I don't know, the whole game annoyed me. They redid the close-up background here. Did they redo it or just diddled it a bit to fit the 32 color palette? I just love Malcolm. I love the music and the laugh track. Oh, you leave the laugh track on. That's the first thing I turn off. The music, okay, I'll give you that. The music in Kyrandia 3 is very good. It looks really nice. The diddled look. I love putting a fish in the mime's hood. Oh, when did I do that? Did I do that one? I didn't like puzzles or the music. Oh, I didn't mind the music. The opening island in Kyrandia 3 is great, but the rest of the game is asked. Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like there were too many, like, I don't mind having multiple puzzles to solve at the same time, but at the start of 3, only one of them matters, essentially. The first one you solve, so you're kind of half solving all these puzzles until you complete one. I felt a bit what's the word? I can't think of a good word. Like, I guess it encourages replayability, but I didn't feel like it. Kind of just felt like you're just picking out the solution for different puzzles until you know what you're doing. It's dark blue on the PC. Oh, do you mean the true lamp? The jungle maze, a waterfall, all really suck. Yeah. You might see the lamp stick being slung over the mansion's back as well. Ooh. You can put orange peel in the mouth is great. Little touches like that. Getting misplaced valor points for using the machete on the pirates. It has charms. I remember the orange peel. I don't remember the misplaced valor. I'll check that out. I will eventually play Kyrandia 3, begrudgingly. Maybe you can point out all the good bits. Okay, it's made of blue-colored glass and has a tall, thin neck and a cork-like cap. I've changed my mind. I'm going to keep my lamp for now. So we don't, as you wish, sir. People who can't make up minds, mutter mutter. Old lamps for new. So we don't know what lamp it is yet. And this is like a really, I don't know if I like this puzzle. You'd have to check that. It's a cat game. I just love it for some strange reason. Oh, I kind of feel like completionist. I've got to play all the Kyrandias. So there's no one in here yet. If we go into the bookshop, do we find Jolo, or do we need to get the lamp first? Oh, he's here. Okay. Holy crap. Oh.
Son F1 intense hum. I'm pretty sure this is an old notified back from the dead.
Second, okay. It might have been a weird thing. Sometimes I've got double notifications if it auto subscribes and you've already done the thing. But thank you for resubscribing. Let me give you a shout out. Although I would have shouted you out regardless. I hope you're doing well. I think we're nearing the end of King's Quest 6. So this is okay. So as pointed out, this is another difference from the original game. We meet Jolo again, but in the bookshop as opposed to in the basement of the castle. Jolo, how fare you, and what news have you from the castle? I've been thinking about what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. Do you think this lamp would pass? You know what? I neglected to turn off the auto renew. Oh, there you go. Sorry about that. You can feel free to, like, I will not begrudge you at all. If you need a refund, go for it. I totally understand. You might need to reload. I'm not sure you'll be back here if you return again. I've got to save, so we'll see how we go. But it's a good point. Do you think this lamp would pass? Ugh, no. That's nothing like the genie's lamp. The genie's lamp looks shining and new. I'll never be able to make a swap with the old hunter's lamp like that. I see. It's too bad. Okay, now it's just covered up his face. We'll subs to it's all good. Thank you very much. Thank you for the resub. I like to do it 1 month at a time. Yeah, I completely understand that too. It's very easy to get let your subscriptions get out of control. Because there's lots of cool people on Twitch, and it's like I want to subscribe to everybody. Perhaps there's too much hope for in any case. I guess you have to make do with the other plans, Alexander. Good luck. Ah, you're right, ATM machine. He's off. Good day again. How may I help you? So if we go back, time to reload. Good thing I've got to save. But I just want to see if Jolo comes back. Oh, we might need to leave the island and come back. No, he's not here. All right. So at this point, this in a way this makes it easier, because you could save scum this section and you could just pick up each of those lamps and give it to Jolo, and eventually he'd be like, yes, that's the one. But the proper way is we have to go back. At first we have to explore all these islands again until we stumble upon a new item. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Save scum. Yes. Hello, my name is Sonneveld, and today we'll be save scumming. And there is a swamp here, so maybe we can come back afterwards and we'll get some swamp water for a magic paint spell. I love items just randomly appearing with no sort of indication that that's a thing. Well, if it helps, this is why people prefer LucasArts games. This game doesn't do it too often, and also this game doesn't have the thing I was expecting. So I was expecting a bottle to be here, and there's no bottle here. The drink me bottle might be missing entirely. Something else cut, perhaps. Maybe. Then how are you meant to do the lamp puzzle? I thought it was a teacup, but it has been a lot of years. The teacup is used to make the paint potion. So a little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains water from the river Styx. Just trade the lamp and give it a shot. Yeah, I can do that, but it still feels a bit iffy. I guess you really do have to figure it out by a save scumming. That doesn't seem right though. Alexander sees no reason to do that here. That part of a swamp is out of Alexander's reach. This is a very iffy port. Yuck. Alexander doesn't want to put his bare hands in that oozy swamp. Drink me thing has been cut apparently. Ah, okay. Is that actually officially said somewhere? No idea this port smelled this bad. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. Try the teacup on the shoreline. All right. Because I thought I had to trigger a conversation. It's cut in AMIGA. Oh, really? Nope. Try over here. Okay, right. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly weren't good at there. I played this version before, so I know that this is pretty accurate. I'll have to check the list because I didn't get the full list. I just I wanted to try and encounter it as it comes. That's not swamp ooze. That's swamp sludge. He's right, you know, but he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud. Nobody asked you. Be quiet. Oh, the trials of being a mere bump in the log. Okay, now we can talk to him. Who are you? I'm Bump on the Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mum always liked me best. Can't be too American. We've got Mom here. She did not. That is absolutely not true. He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He's trying to brain you with it. He'd try to brain you with it more likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout, and that's on yours truly. Oh, like you've moved it all in the last century? Like you're Mr. Physical Activity. Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, you might learn some respect. But, as you see, I am a mere bump on the log and must be content with my lot. Oh, shut up. You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, even if you had something to throw. Just shut up. You see how he is. Who are you? Whoops. No. Oh, God. Let's try a stick in the mud. Perhaps you could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path. Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants So Much. You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky. He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you. What about you? Do you want to chip in? My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite? Oh. The milkweed doesn't answer. The swamp gurgles an inaudible reply. So we've got
precious swamp matter.
Precious, delicious swamp matter. We can throw a tomato at him. Perhaps I can help you out by throwing a rotten tomato at Stick in the Mud for you. Really? I appreciate the gesture, but the swamp is broader than it looks. 420. I think we've read 420 a few times now. Blaze it. But I can read it again, or you can pick a different number. $421. That may be the same pages. So 420 and 421 is Machinarium. So I can read Machinarium if you want Forts Under Siege, or I can pick a different page. Just let me know. Only a native like myself would be able to hit him from here. That's a good game. All right. Big old son of a view. So this is Machinarium, a very good game that I haven't played on stream, but I've played it close to when it came out. So Machinarium for 2009. In a surrealist, decaying, mechanical world, a small robot endeavors to avenge his lost love. Across a number of incredibly detailed, hand-drawn screens, the player is set a wide array of increasingly taxing puzzles. The gameplay features no dialogue. Character comments are instead replaced by animated pictorial speech bubbles, which work really well. The entire self-financed game was created by just 7 Czech developers over 3 years. There you go. Is that going to focus? Yes. There you go. It has some very good art. This way. Oh! Oh god. I just spilled my drink.
Pixel_Turkey has raided.
Pixel Turkey. Thank you very much for the raid. I literally just spilled my drink. I'll just gotta be back in a sec. I just gotta mop it up. I won't be too long. It's the first time I managed to do that on stream. Spilled my drink, make a mess everywhere. My book's okay. Cedric the Retrogen, welcome in again. Thank you for the follow. Let me check what you were playing, Pixel Turkey, while I'm mopping up everything. So second echo, you're saying, oh, oh man, there's a lot of shadow mist. Okay, so what am I playing after this? Darkseid has mullets. I haven't played. I'm a bit worried about Darkseid because I've heard it's very moon logicy. I think there's some time limits for puzzles, but I do want to play it on stream at some point. But yes, one of Amanita's Design's best games. Yeah, I really enjoyed Machinarium. Highly recommend it. And it has Sakunaga has one of your all-time favorite game soundtracks. Jay Frisbee, what book was that? That spill. The book was the Art of Point and Click Adventure Games, published by Bitmap Books. You might be able to find a slightly cheaper local distributor. All right, I'm just mopping up everything with a towel. I like how the robot in it opens his mouth to store items. Oh, I completely forgot about that detail. Useless Lady, you should definitely play it. It's a very good game. But thank you again, Pixel Turkey, for the raid. Sorry, I got too excited with the raid dance and I decided to knock everything over. How are you going with Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure Episode 3? The Art of Point and Click and Contributed to, that looks smaller than that one. Oh, I think there's a 3rd edition out now. Everybody look at your hands. Safe dance. Goobrella, welcome in. Just playing episode 3, level 3. Forgot to update stream title. That's okay. I mean, it's close enough, and I've forgotten to update bits and pieces of my stream. Don't dance if you wanna. You'll spill your drink. Yeah. First time I've done it on stream. I'm probably gonna find something broken tomorrow, covered in liquid. We'll find out. Summer, how's it going? Thank you for the 100 bounders. I think Darkseid 2 is better as an adventure game, but has a plot twist at the end of the game that's akin to a very famous movie. Let's see, I think I watched Bennett's play Darkseid series, but only bits and pieces. We'll see how we go. You own it too, just never got around to it. Darkseid or the Bitmap book? Darkseid 2 is a meme-worthy game. All right, Sunil. It's definitely on my list to try it at some point. Summer likes Darkseid. Looks and sounds great, but those time-dependent puzzles and the general obtuseness makes it a cack adventure game. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Episode 3 is very relaxing so far compared to level 10 of episode 2. I mean, you got through it, so all the more power to you. Never played 2. Must get around to it at some point. Is it on GOG? Good question. I believe it's on the Internet Archive, but then you'll have to fiddle around with like DOSBox, possibly to get it running. Let the bounders soak up the moisture. Still sick? Seeing the doctor today again? Oh no. I hope they manage to suggest something that can help. That doesn't involve spilling tea everywhere, which is very easy to do. And I'm surprised I haven't done it more often on stream. All right, I think everything's fine. I think everything it's moist, but no, not that moister than usual. Let's go get to the end of this game. It was bound to happen at some point. Yeah. I might have to think about how I'm gonna manage my moisture in the future. Okay, only a native like myself would be able to hit him from here. Alright, fine. You do it. I thought this might come in handy next time your brother starts picking on you. Ah, finally old Bumpin' the Log's not so defenseless, is he? Hey, what are you doing there? Watch the pot, would ya? Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you. The only thing you give me is mud. Take this. No, not into the swamp. Oh, the tomato's finally talking.
Hey, Mr. Stick.
Are you following me? Thank you, Mr. Stick. Another instance where you can see the programming was redone from scratch. Yeah, I guess all they could do was just import the graphics and hope for the best. Not to the swamp. He's not a very good thrower. Okay, I give up. Jeez, sorry. Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry. You mean it? Really, brother? Brother! Stick in the mud and Bumper the Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them. Aw, can we still talk to Rotten Tomato? How are you finding your new surroundings, Rotten, Mr. Tomato? Can't you see I'm snoozing? You done good. Now go play in the street or something. Nice. The cranky stick in the mud is sleeping now, and waking him up would be rather pointless. The glob of swamp ooze has nothing to say. Tomato lands in the swamp, and then a full second later, the swamp ooze splashes on the tree as Stick in the Mud freaks out. It's they did their best. They tried. Let's get some swamp ooze. Alexander fills the teacup with swamp ooze. Thanks. So now we need to get a black horse feather, which we picked up way earlier in the game, I believe. It's carrying an unusually large black feather. So we need a paintbrush. We also need to figure out the lamp. So let's do that now. Yeah, paintbrush, and then the bird later. Okay, Isle of the Crown, let's go. Let me finish off this tea that I spilled over the desk. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Get the right one by saves coming, so this is no drink me. At the very least, Jolo is in the next room to tell us whether or not we got the right one. Okay, let's go over here. The lamp is shown in an earlier cutscene instead. Oh, really? Ah, okay, because, yeah, so we did see one when Alexander gets the lamp. We saw a cutscene, but I don't remember seeing the lamp in there. All lamps for new! Have to check. I mean, I guess there's always the VOD. In DOS, only the fake out lamp shows up in that scene. Yes. Yeah, I remember you had to do this specific thing to get the proper lamp. I mean, we could restart the game, or I could look at my VOD. It's supposed to be when you get the magic map. All right. Well, let's do this legitimately. Let's reset. Let's do. Say, look at the VOD. ATM machine. Too late. It won't take too long because if I look at the VOD, then people will just be looking at me going, "What's he doing?" Let's go. Okay. You have to buy the map. Yeah, it won't take too long. I'm kind of interested to see if it will give us a hint. So he tells us that we need to talk to the guy in the ferry. and then I have to sell my yeah, don't care. And that annoying kid. Don't go away, kid. You bother me. And then we talk to this guy. What do you want? Whoop! He's already. I got to turn warp mode off if I'm gonna get that in time. What do you want? Okay. Hello. All right, come inside. Drown him. Okay, so then we have a big old conversation. Thank you for the bounder, Gooberilla.
Struth, get out of her, son. You bother me.
Get out of here, son. Ah, 2 bounders. Okay. You take it with you. Thank you. I will. Goodbye.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west.
Thank you, Lassus. And thank you, Cedric. Wizards. We need to get this coin. I mean my ring. And the coin's here. Take that coin. This game needs Cedric DLC. I mean, I guess Cedric's still alive at this point. Because, yeah, there's a whole cutscene where he makes a big deal about the mints running out. Alright, I do. Okay, yep. Yep. What will you take? Alright, that's something great value. Okay, how about this ring that I just found on the beach? Okay. Oh no, he still does the thing with the mint, but he doesn't complain about it missing. Okay, so here we go. Turn warp mode off. Okay, so we can see the lamp here. The blue one. And there it is. Alright, so we would have had to pay attention at this point. Prince Salamander of Pageantry. Okay. And then we've got this moment to look at it. Okay. So now we know. Post-death. Did I save it here or did I use I think I saved here. Old lamps for new. Right, so I guess it's still technically the solution where you've got to pay attention to a cutscene, but you don't trigger the cutscene this time. You just have to pay attention to an earlier one. Do you have the swamp ooze in the teacup? I think I do. I think I saved just after. Made of fine porcelain. It contains swamp ooze and water from the river Styx. So yes. Alright, excuse me, peddler. I have an old lamp that might interest you. Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design too. Take your pick of my new lamps. Alright, this one looks very familiar. Ah, fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir. Good day. Hang on a minute. He's not walking off screen. Old lamps for new. Because yeah, in the PC, yeah, at this point he walks off and he tries to rub it himself, and he goes, "Drat." Have you really only had a biscuit to eat tonight? I had half a biscuit. No, I had 2 biscuits. Dinner redeem. I had some muesli in the afternoon. I'll probably have a bit more after stream. Don't panic. But dinner redeem. I don't know if people want to watch me eat on stream. Okay, How fare you? And what news have you from the castle? Muesli. Delicious muesli. I've been thinking about what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass? Belongs in a hamster cage. Yeah, it's pretty fair. Why, yes, it's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess? I suppose it was intuition. Yeah, okay. I have to wait for the right moment, mind you, but I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jolo's skill. Or YOLO. I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend. Hee. Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow, never fear. YOLO. You only lamp once. I think it's YOLO with a J sound. Jolo with a J sound. At least that's how they'd say it on a CD. I've completely forgotten. I have faith, YOLO. You're a true friend. Oh, shucks. We'll do anything for the princess. You only lamp twice. However many save scums it takes to get the right one. And then after all that, we still go back to the shopkeeper, as if he can still help us. This version is a lot cleaner than the regular DOS Windows version. Do you mean in that no odd pixels in the books here, for example? It's I see. Yeah, it's probably just been manually cleaned up a little bit to do the 32 color. They had to severely reduce the palette. Yeah, it's possible like there's still the odd pixel, but you just can't see them because of essentially the same shade. Rather than just using the scanned art and BGA. I do actually have the King's Quest companion. We could see what that says about the lamp as well. King's Quest companion. I think it's got 6 in here. Yeah. Pro AMIGA. Let's take it behind the barn and put it out of its misery. Oh. So the last chunk of the book is a whole bunch of like walkthroughs, but before that, there's like a novelization of the game. So let me try and find. Hello, Evie. Sorry, it's gonna be a quick Evie break. How you going, girl? I wonder what a 1200 version would look like. And I think there were hints that they were going to release one, but I think it got cancelled. How you going, girl? You okay? Oh, you. Yeah, no, dude. I wonder how many discs the 1200 version would be. Did the Amiga have the concept of like high density discs, or would they have had to still fit it on 800K? Ah, you off? See you, Evie. She's off again. Doggo, yes, a very brief doggo. So I'm just trying to find the moment where he Okay, so we've got a bit where he goes into the castle. A bit where he talks to the kid. A bit where he gets the where he drinks the potion. Oh, I can't find the bit where he gets the magic lamp. Oh no, here we go. Okay, so magic lamp. In the village square, he received the first hint that luck favoured him at last. The old lamp seller was there again, crying his wares to all that will listen. Taking the old, and by now rather scorched and battered, brass lamp out of his pack, Alexander approached the old man. "Good morning, grandfather. Will you take this old lamp and give me a new one in exchange? Nice bookshelf fireplace combination. We've got a fireplace. Turn crap books into heat. They're not too crap. Will you take this old lamp and give me a new one in exchange? Of course, the old man says delightedly. Taking the hunter's lamp from Alexander. That's what I'm here for. Choose carefully anything. Oh, at Yolo's place. Right. Choose anything you find in my stock. Alexander studied the old man's wares carefully. He needed a lamp that would look enough like the genie's lamp for Jolo to substitute the fake for the real. But Alexander had never seen the genie's lamp. Or had he? Alexander cast his mind back to that first painful interview with Abdul Alhazred. There had been a lamp in the room. Surely Alhazred would keep that, which allowed him to control the genie with him at all times. He remembered its colour as blue. Alexander strove to recall its shape. In the end, his hopes of victory came down to a reasoned guess. If not a great magician, Alexander is still a well-read scholar of magic. Descriptions of gin and their bottles are widespread throughout Daventry. He remembered Jolo's words and chose a slender blue bottle with a broad, fat base. So there you go. He remembered seeing it earlier. That's how they managed to justify Alexander knowing which lamp it was. I see what you mean now, Tristios. At Yolo's bookshop, you can definitely get rid of the books that way. Did you get a paintbrush? I did not, ATM. I forgot. I've still got the tinderbox, I think. Okay, lamp cell's gone. Give him the tinderbox. Would never disrespect your MS-DOS 6.22 books. Ah, phew. I was like, what did I do? Hang on a sec. I thought, because I managed to spill some tea on a laptop, so I thought I better turn it off. It's just been sitting there still on the whole time, so I thought I better turn that off. It's probably fine. Would you mind if I traded this in? Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange from the items on the counter. Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection. Alright, finally we get to use the paintbrush. I'd like the painter's brush. Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush as it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring your brush back at any time. Thank you. Okay. Got the paintbrush. Cut across the grass. Forget about the guards. Now, should probably save. Now that was not save. That was restore. So I don't want to do that one. 29. So let's go 30. Where's the paintbrush? Here we go. Can we just dip it in the cup? The paint is not ready to be used yet. Okay. Oh no, no. Oh god. No. Okay. Use the spell book on the cup. Oh, I've got to put the horse feather in it. Okay, right. Horse feather. Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup. You have to use the horse feather, yeah. And stirs the contents greatly. To his amazement, the jet black colour of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather. Do I still need to do this? I'll then use it. Okay. On the PC, there's an animation as Alexander stirs the feather into liquid. Yeah, I think we've established this game will get away with not putting an animation in if it can. Okay. Paint the wall. Showing the feather turn from black to white. I remember that. I remember that scene. We're doing graffiti? We're doing graffiti. Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall. Aha, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed. Alright, now, do I cast a spell on it? With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Romani it domino... What? Now that you've made the spell, you have to go back and get the Nightingale in this version. Oh no. Magic paint, black as ink, bring to life what I think. Oh, Life of Brian. Gotcha. Oh yeah, and the correcting is Latin. I remember that bit. Bring to life what I draw. Make it real. Bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw. According to this spoken law. The spell worked. The door is magically solidified. Nice. Alright. After this modern miracle, we're going to leave. Let's go grab... yeah, because I thought maybe I could... In this version, maybe I could go back and forth through the door. But it seems not to be the case. Castle flipping with Alexander. Hey, remember me? We talked to each other like 5 minutes ago.
My name is Malcolm Seagood.
Thank you, Lassus. Mate, take this. Would you mind if I traded this in? Of course, Prince Alex. Please.
Torture the living.
Thank you, Mary. Please choose something in exchange from the items on the counter. Alright. This time, we need this guy. I believe that mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Very good, Prince Alex. Thank you. And we never saw him again. Whoops.
Comber zounds.
Zounds. I need to make that a sound alert, a sound command. Sounds. Yeah, it's a bit awkward, isn't it? Like, so if we still need the nightingale, so you make this door and you can't go through the door until you get the nightingale. Okay. You could, but you'd be boned. Yeah. That's the King's Quest way. Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside. No lunch is being served today. We're busy catering the wedding. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. So in the DOS version, you'd appear in the basement at this point. Welcome to the short path puzzles. Apparently the kitchen is no place to be today. Right, so if we go back through here... No, we can't do that. Alright. So we've already explored that door. We've been through there. Let's do a quick save. Save. That was 21. Save here. So I know I'm meant to be on the left side, but let's see what happens if we go on the right hand side. Whoa, Alexander runs right into the guard dog patrol. 2 powerfully built guard dogs patrol the upstairs hallway. 2 guard dogs patrol in a diverging pattern to ensure constant visual coverage of all parts of the hallway. I think the game is giving us a hint that this is not the hallway we want to investigate. Alexander decides to take the direct approach with the guard dogs. Hey everybody. Hello there. Could you tell me how I might go about getting an audience with the vizier? Might, look at this. I am a king. Look at my crown. Nice castle. Cheeky, isn't it? Isn't he? Grab him, Giles. I bet this is the foreigner we were told to look out for. Let's lock him up and go tell Saladin. He'll tell us what kind of fish we've caught. Right, Giles. Caught in the act. Alexander's in the doghouse now. Alright. Let's go up this way. Darth Elwood.
Darth Elwood has raided.
Darth Elwood, thank you for the raid. Let me do the shout outs for you. Fallout 2 practice. Doom Eternal Steam key and channel points for it. Ooh. Are you looking forward to save and raid, Darth Elwood? I still haven't. I need to practice because I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2 in quite a while. But thank you for the raid, by the way. And Esoperian, welcome in. Don't spill. No, I won't, Goobrella, not this time. So I got a very kind raid from Pixel Turkey earlier, and I accidentally spilled my tea all over my desk. I think everything's fine, but I had to mop it up. Marilorian, hello, welcome in. You're very welcome for the shout out. Thank you for the raid. Goobrella, thank you for the bounder. There it is. There's the bounder. We're I think we're very close to the end of the Amiga version of King's Quest VI. So let's see how we go. By Cerebrus's collar. I'll be glad when this wedding's over. I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol. But it's wearied me to the bones. I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf. Who would have thought we'd ever have to listen to Princess Cassima crying all day long and be ordered to ignore it? Something sticks in my craw about the whole thing. The Vizier says that the princess is not herself. Says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death. I can see it, the poor mite. But still. I agree. It seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'll do her a world of good. Aye. Well, she insisted on the mourning period and it's up today. Thank the stars. It's too bad we couldn't find that nightingale of hers. Hint. The Vizier says she's been pining for it. If I had an ounce of luck, I would have found it weeks ago. Not only would it cheer up the princess, but the reward the Vizier's offered for it would make me pretty happy too. Doggone it. Ah well, our luck will definitely be out if the Vizier catches us snapping our jaws at our post. Sorry, Wolf. I'll keep my muzzle shut. So now we can interact with the game again. I like how the animation of Alexander warping away above the chat has its glint centered on the Minotaur's horn on the box art. That was a complete coincidence. It's a very happy coincidence, but I did not plan that at all. Doggone it, gazoots. It's truth. Okay. Get in here. Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment, and then start up again. They must have started up back. Okay. Here come the guards. Alexander does his best to hide. The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. They didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back. So I can't actually interact with this.
That's cool.
Gads, it's called. Thank you, Darth Edward, for the hydrate. You think you remember Mike getting stuck here forever? Because Mike's only ever done the short path. I don't think he's done. Like, it kind of felt like he was over it, but there's a whole chunk of the game he hasn't played on stream. Gads, that's cold. Okay. So I've got to wait for the guards to go back and forth. So, do I want to use the bird first? Let's give that a go. You have to walk out to the main hall if he wants to do it. All right. Did he start on the long path, get soft locked, and then went back to the short? I might be remembering it wrong. Or it might have been another streamer. I think I have dementia. Hopefully not dementia. It might have used the nightingale on the wrong part of the screen. We'll see how we go. I think what Mike did is he got the dress. Ridiculous. He picked up the dress. And he was like, I know what I need to do with this. And he went and made an immediate beeline to the castle. Remembering the guard dog's interest in Casima's nightingale, Alexander has a thought. I'm going to prepare something for lunch. Have a great stream. Goodbye, everyone. Delphilwood, have a good lunch. And thanks again for the raid. I should use it on the close-up with the pillar. Or maybe not. Yeah, well, the game did say I have to go out into the hallway. I wonder if that was an Amiga change. You could be right. Oh, hello, Maxi. I got a Maxi here. Thank you for your like, Darth. How you going, buddy? You okay? Hey, Max.
Comber, woof arf bark.
Woof arf bark. Roar. You alright? Good boy? That's my nose. You alright, buddy? What's up? Okay. That was Maxi. Doggo, Bobadino. Yes, a very brief doggo. Okay, so we're winding a strategic nightingale on the floor, and then running away quickly. Marilonian, Maxi is a very, very sweet dog. Just going to periodically check that you're still there. Yes. Don't just stand there. Grab him, babe. Oh. Let's load a game. Do we have time to do that? We do. But yeah, Maxi's a very sweet boy. Okay, hear the guard's footsteps. Here come the guards. Does his best to hide. So they go boop boop boop, and then we have to wait. We have to wait for them to do the whole trip again. That was a close one. Alright, we walk out. Wait for the screen to load. Get the nightingale. And quickly walk back. The mechanical song echoes in the corridor. Alexander hears the sound of boots pounding as the guard dogs come to investigate. Alexander ducks behind the pillar. He's got to have the crown on his head. Look at this, Wolf. A metal bird. Sure is, babe. How do you suppose a metal bird got in here? You got me. But there's something weird about... Hey, could this be Casina's nightingale, do you think? What? You lapdog. The princess's nightingale isn't some tin thing. How do you know? Have you seen it? Well, no, but... I don't know, bae. Humans can be pretty strange. Gruff. With their sense of smell, maybe she wouldn't even know it wasn't real. I say we take it downstairs to Captain Saladin. He'll know what to do with it. And what about our post? Giles and Mite are in the other hallway. They can handle it for 5 minutes. Think about how happy the princess will be to get her nightingale back. And then there's that reward money. And my missus. Right, Wolf, let's go. Alexander hears the guard dog's boots clank noisily on the staircase leading down to the grand hall. Time to save again. The captain looks like Lassie. He does a bit, doesn't he? Got some sneaky music. I want to have a kid from a well. I want him to save a kid from a well or something. I haven't seen any wells in this. I think you can look at the portrait for a close-up on the PC. You could be right. Let's have a look. Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall. Ah, here we go. You can still get a zoom in here. Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting are none other than, King What's-His-Face and Queen What's-Her-Name. So now we've got a little bit of time to explore. The writing here is still for the short past, since Alex doesn't make them on the PC if you hear. Oh, of course, that's why the painting's there. Yeah. Yes, ATM machine. I know. But I'm just exploring a bit as if I don't know about the portrait yet. Did you still have the source to the Kickstart ROMs for FSUAE? I think I found them on Internet Archive, or Google. I can't give you any more than that on a stream. Because yeah, you can still purchase the Kickstart ROMs. There's a box of ebony on the table. A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock. We won't tell Kilgore. I mean, it's fair enough. It is. You can legitimately buy the Kickstart ROMs. Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside. The box contains various trinkets and a scrap of paper with a word written on it. Alexander can read the piece of paper without taking it. Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zabu printed on it. Oh, better write this down. Hello, Evie. How you going, girl? A password that is absolutely useless in this version. Yeah, it's interesting that they left it in. Hey, Evie. 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 How you going, girl? And this is Evie again. Oh, how you doing? You sitting down? Oh, you're a good girl. You're a sweet girl. Come. How you doing, Evie? Okay? Hello. Don't know why they didn't cut all of this. Yeah, they could have saved a floppy disk. Hello. What's going on? You alright? What's up, girl? You okay? Do you want me to take this off here? You alright? You want some more pets? Could you go? My heart has melted. Evie is a very sweet girl. Hello, girl. Okay, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. Oh, I know. Hello. Why are you getting the dog naked? Oh, she was wearing a harness because she was doing a W earlier. and sometimes we leave it on for just quickly moving dogs around, but she doesn't need it on right now. So cute. Yes, she's a very cute dog. Hello, Evie. You want to say hello to her? Anymore? What's up? You okay? Okay. Hello, Evie. Hello, beautiful. There you go. You alright? You up? She says not to stop. I mean, she could probably. You need a long, hard walk. Yes. We can all do with daily walks. Yeah, they're good for us. Yeah, I stop occasionally just to see if she still wants a pat or if she wants to walk away. But I'll pat her as long as she wants it. Okay, so we've got a secret password Zebu. Interesting. It contains various trinkets and a scrap of paper. Okay, so do we need any of the trinkets? I don't think so. A small amount of blank ink. Most of it dried at the bottom. Alexander decides to leave it there. The trunk is locked. So if we don't go in the basement, do we ever find all the treasures? Trunk is locked. If only we had some way of opening the trunk. Nope. Really? Oh man. Okay, that's like a big chunk of the story. The wardrobe is full of black cloaks and a rather sour smell. Alexander examines the clothes but finds nothing of interest. What? And burn a perfectly good hand? There's nothing under the cushion but the floor. The cushion stays demurely silent.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Hey Chernoff, thank you for the pipes. Snap, crackle, pop. The box has nothing to say. The trunk says nothing of its secrets. There's no one in the bedroom to talk to. The bed is empty of bodies and comments. The wardrobe is cloaked in silence. I think on the good path ending, the island stopped feuding anyway, but I'm not sure precisely what it's tied to in this version. Might be tied to Caliphim and Alea not being dead anymore. Yeah, it looks like they've simplified that. So there's a trunk here that's locked. And Alexander doesn't have a way to unlock it. And we might be running out of time, so I might need to restore the game. I mean, in-game. Because eventually the guards come back. But what we can do is we try and grab this painting. Alexander checks behind the portrait. There's a very big nail there. Alexander pulls the nail out of the wall and keeps it. Alexander's game almost froze. Alright. So I've got hand. We'll go through this door again. Alexander tries to steal a painting. Think it would make a good wall decoration in Castle Daventry. Sit right next to the mirror. Okay, we've got a nail. Alexander wiggles the nail in the trunk's lock until he hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. The trunk contains some old leather books, a bottle of what looks like oily perfume, and a stack of correspondence. Unfortunately, it's too heavy and he has to drop it to the ground. All he can take is a nail. Necronomicon, what's that? Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul Alhazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommend with the girl, and you shall have your crown. chest burn, your chest ninny. That fiend. There's undoubtedly more unnerving information in these letters, but Alexander has already seen enough. The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to relax and read. Alexander isn't interested in the oily perfume. The trunk may speak, but only to those with eyes to see. Alright. So I guess at the very least, we learn a bit about the vizier. Maybe that'll help us tie the islands together. The guard dogs are still away. Let's do another save state. Explore a bit more. Oh no, ATM machine, I'm going to, don't worry. I just want to see if I can put the nail back or if that's been taken out too. No, I can. Okay. Alexander puts the nail back onto the wall. Cool. Because, yeah, I just wanted to see which bits are missing from this game or not. Alexander hears the muffled sound of crying coming from the back hallway. The crying is louder here. It seems to be coming from the doorway on the north wall. The door is locked with a heavy padlock. Hello? Is there someone in there? Who's there? Cosima, is that you? It's Alexander. Alexander! Is it really you? When Sing Sing brought me your ring, I could scarcely believe it. How did you get inside the castle? Never mind that now, princess. It isn't important. What can I do to help you? Do you want me to get you out of here? There's a padlock on the door, but I think... No, please. Don't even think about that. There are guards everywhere, and the vizier would have you killed if he found you. You shouldn't even risk being outside my door. Please go now, Alexander. But what about you? I can't just leave you here locked up like this. The only way out for me is to stop the vizier. See what you can do out there. In the meantime, I should be safe enough. He hasn't harmed me yet. Besides, if I can only get my hands on something to defend myself with, I'm pretty sure I'll get a chance to use it. The vizier feels safe around me. No one else can get that close. He's so brave, princess, but it's too dangerous. Have you forgotten where we met? What is Abdul compared to Amordak? I'll be fine. Now go. Alexander hesitates. I'll do as you say. I will find some way to help you, Cosima. I swear it. I believe you, Alexander. Please, be careful. Alright, so here we can finally use the knife that we got from the other princess from the catacombs. Cosima, take this small dagger. It's not much. Perhaps it will prove useful to you. You can also give it a letter, I think. Do I have it? Thank you, Alexander. I'm sure it will help. I thought I just read the letter. Let's have a look. The letter taken from the trunk. Ah, okay. I found this letter in the vizier's bedroom. I think you should know what it says. I don't remember doing that in the DOS version. I can't believe it. I had my suspicions, but this confirms everything. Alexander, you must take the letter. You might have a chance to show it to someone who can help you stop the vizier. You do need to have the letter for a puzzle at one point. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right, because I've got to show it to Saladin. Showing it to Cosima is just 4 points. Right. Okay, so we've given her everything, I guess. We've had a chat to her. We've given her a knife. Is there anything else I can do for you before I go? I don't think so, Alexander. You better go before the guards see you, or we'll both be lost. Or toast. Alexander hears the guard patrol coming back up the stairs from their little excursion with the mechanical nightingale. I read that as toast at first as well. Okay, not just me. Quick, Alexander. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, approaching from the stairs. Ah, no, I'm screwed. If you didn't have the brain of the cat wolf, you'd have known that mechanical nightingale wasn't Casima's nightingale. Me? I was all for staying on patrol, but you wanted to show the thing to Saladin. Well, at least the captain wasn't too bad. He's a good, honest dog, Saladin is. I wish the same could be said of our... Hush, do you want to be dazzled, you fool? Somewhere nearby a door opens. Greetings, Shamir, sir. A petulant voice snaps a response at the guards. The wedding is about to begin. Make sure everything's secure. He's a good doggo. Yes, sir. Footsteps retreat down the hall towards the back hallway. Alexander hears a distant sound of chains rattling. A door opens. There's a small commotion and a woman's sharp cry. Casima! Gradually, the sounds fade away off to the east. All is silent. Man, no one's paid attention to this yet. Here now, if it weren't for him being the vizier's page and all, I'd have something to say about that. Where's he taking her? The wedding's the other way. You never know with that one. He's always showing up when you shouldn't be and going where you oughtn't. Let's go check it out. Alright, I'll take it. The guard dogs seem to have stopped at the back hallway. Interesting. Alexander puts the nail back in the wall. Alexander puts the heavy portrait back on the wall. Phew. Let's go save. I expect that's an Amiga difference. Yeah, because I think you have more time. At least I remember having more time. Okay, quick, Alexander, run away. From downstairs, Alexander hears the first wafting strains of music. It's beautiful music. It's wedding music. Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors. On guard. Prince Alexander? Here? The vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Only the finest MIDI synthesizers for the wedding orchestra. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, and it better be good. Alright. Here we go. This will explain everything. Saladin's head is just floating in space in the Amiga version I see. I mean, he's a good dog. Wait, if you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The vizier is not what he appears to be. Casima is in terrible danger. Inside of his mouth is green. Oh, I miss that. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me. Oh, you're right, it is green. Let me see that. Maybe he's a Vulcan dog. Saladin reads the letter. His sword points still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage. Grrr. Growl, this is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? This letter, is not a forgery. You could have written this yourself. But I did not. Got you there. Maybe you got into the paints again. Have you no doubts of your own? Al has read. Don't you see? All he wants is a crown. Casima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding. It is true. I have had my suspicions about the vizier, especially when King Calaphim and Queen Ilaria died. But I've seen Casima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he were truly so wicked. I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake. A jilted lover would not believe it, but come, see for yourself. Alright, don't mind if I do. The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight. I, Casima, declare Abdul Al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm. I think Tony J voices Captain Dogface in the DOS version. Is it Tony J? Yeah, in the head druid as well. Yeah. I think you're right, Lassus. Yeah. But Cosima, what are you saying? Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the vizier has said. Let's do a quick save state. It's actually some monkeys in a wedding dress. Alright, let's get closer. Alexander approaches the wedding party. It's lit by like a single chandelier ATM machine. Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage. How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt. Can't you even keep your castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now. A lot of art designers forget just how hard it is to light rooms without windows in the age before electricity. Even AAA games like Skyrim suffer from that. I mean, yeah, I guess also as soon as you add a window, at least for stuff like Skyrim, you've now got to start rendering the outside as well. So I can understand why some games don't do that. It's probably less excuse here. Lord Al has read. A genie did it. Yeah, that's true. It's all magic. With all due respect, you're not quite king yet, and this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution. What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel? I gave in a direct order. Obey me or feel my wrath. My lady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Pay close attention. Tell me what it is you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey. Oh, look at those eyes. Why, Captain, you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege, now and always. As you wish, princess. The princess has spoken. Prepare to die. Wait, I want to do something. Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall. Dialogue line unused on PC there. Yeah. Hold, in the name of the true king. Prepare to die. Yeah, it seemed a bit mean from Saladin. I'll just put my sword back. I thought I meant to... Oh, no, wait. So the mirror was cracked. So maybe we don't have to use the mirror because the king comes in. King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria burst into the throne room looking alive and well, and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple. A line of supporters we haven't bothered to animate. They're just back there. Cosima, darling, are you alright? Has he hurt you? Get your hands off her, you murderous goat. If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, mother. But Caliphim, that's not Cosima. I'd know my daughter anywhere. The close-up of Genie Cosima here is perhaps something that only survives on the Amiga. It doesn't exist in the DOS resource files either. Even it's possible they added it. Because I don't remember seeing Cosima talking with gold eyes, but it doesn't exist. What have you done with our daughter, you devil? The lovely image of Cosima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the vizier's genie. Right, so if we don't rescue the parents, we would still have the mirror, and then we'd use it here. Why, you conniving serpent? There's another unused close-up from the DOS version that's used in this version a bit later on. That one's in the DOS game files. Ah. Get him, guards. Saladin, your sword. Drat it all. You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me or your precious Cosima. Get them, Shamir. I command you. Sharky Bob, thank you for following. Now's mouth and tunica brown. Yeah. Whee! Whoop, 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 whoop. He's getting away. Stop him. Yes, sir. As soon as I deal with this genie. Uh-oh. The vizier's genie begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Alexander decides to leave the guard dogs to fight the genie and follow the vizier. Maybe Alhazred has gone after the real Cosima. Right. On the Amiga, Alex, yeah, I was about to say, In the DOS version, I'm fairly sure I have to click. You have to like do this quickly, or else you die. Yeah. Apparently the Amiga one is automatic. And okay, and now we skip straight to this room. We don't. We missed the staircase in the middle. Yeah. Okay, Alexander, be careful. Alhazred has a sword. Shut up, wench. Shamir Shamazel, get in here. Kasima shanked the vizier in the kidneys. The end. If only. Here I am, master. Yeah, the palette in this room is not doing the portraits any favors. It's about time, you bumbling fool. How could you let him follow me? Well, there were guard dogs, master. And then Alhazred appears to be going prematurely grey. Never mind. Just kill him. Kill him now. As you wish, master. Close-up of a genie in the DOS resource files, but it's not used in the game. Aha. Mr. Tomper, hello. How's it going? We're very near the end of King's Quest 6 on the Amiga. Okay. Razzle dazzle, snap and snazzle. This looks really bad in here. Like Amstrad CPC 464 bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Just streamed Duke Nukem Forever. Almost done. What did you think of Duke Nukem Forever? Because I didn't enjoy it. I think I enjoyed the DLC a little bit. But I just had morbid curiosity about the game when I played it years ago. Not as bad as people say. Oh, okay. You have my sympathies. I mean, it was fine in places, I guess. I mean, I'm glad that it sounds like you enjoyed it though. Okay, here we go. Prince Alexander, I did it. I swapped the lamps. Here, quick, take it. Oh, so I don't actually need the mint, maybe. I kind of think it's as bad as people say. All right, so we've got differing opinions here. Bless you, Jolo. I know you could do it. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend. In DNF, that was in development for like 10 years or something. Yes. It's trash? Alright. Close to the 20. They, the original announcement was for it to use the Quake engine. And then the Quake 2, I think. And then I think they moved to like the Unreal Engine. And then it was just kind of in limbo for 10 years. And then Gearbox bought the rights and then they cleaned it up and pushed it out, I think. I think that's the story. But yeah, it was like 10, 20 years. And they had to like keep rewriting the game. I do remember like the early E3 video. I used to watch that a few times because I thought that was cool. Like what they did with like the Quake 2 engine, I think it was. If you don't give Jolly the lamp early, you still need the mint here. Yes. But it looks like I don't need it now. Alex's eyes look kind of creepy here. Yeah, it's like he's got too much light shining into his eyes just here. Or he's just got black, the whites of his eyes have gone black. He's just got these pinpoint white pupils. He's now the genie. Now get clear, friend. No argument there, my lord. Good luck. Here, take a... Alright. Do I just use this on him? Yep. Shamir Shamazel. Hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp. What? How did you get my lamp? You thief. You've ruined me. Oh, my lamp. Oh, thank Bahala. I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you. Alex looking like Marty Feldman. I'll have to take your word for it. Bloop. I've got a new master. I've got a new master. So you're a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever. I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword, if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp. Have you seen Young Frankenstein? Alright. That is a severe gap in my movie watching knowledge. I've seen a third of it. and it's my secret shame. I do intend to watch it though. I think I got I have many gaps myself. Yeah, I did plan. I sat down to watch it one day, and I think I got distracted, and I never got back into it. But it's probably been long enough that I've forgotten enough of it. I can probably just restart the whole thing. All right, let's save for this final fight. So shall it be, Al has read. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you. Alright, just chuck him down the stairs. Alright, he's like, I got a new master. Wah! In desperation, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Is Yahoo seriously still going?
Yahoo's serious. I don't think he's been in anything since Mr. Accident, I don't think. Which was like late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, he's still around, but I don't think he's not in any movies. Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight. Are we playing Prince of Persia now? Oh yeah, we are. Alex needs a bit of practice. Zounds. Sorry, read that as young Einstein. Okay. This sword must weigh a ton. Good. And you shall only fail sooner, my prince. Alright, stab. Young Frankenstein is much better. I read that as yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Young Einstein is it's fine. So the mouse would bite. This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see, or should I say, soon feel. Got him. Doink, doink, doink. Haha, you can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain. A tempting offer, but I'll wait and see what this sword can do. I haven't seen or ever heard of young Einstein until today. Yeah, so there's young Einstein, there's Ned Kelly, and there's Mr. Accident, I think it is. I remember watching young Einstein as a kid, but it's kind of I guess it's an Australian. You had to be in Australia at a certain time to have watched it. Young Genghis Khan, young Countess Bathory. Is it possible to get Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame anywhere? I don't think it's on GOG. Good question. I don't think it's on GOG. Yeah, you're right. Young Margaret Thatcher. Oh god. Very Australian territory. Yeah, it's a good question. And the thing with The Shadow and the Flame is that there's a few different patched versions of it. And they've modified, it's not just like for bug fixes, they've actually modified like enemy behavior. I was reading about this. But I don't know where you can legitimately get it. Other than the non-legitimate places. I have to wait and see what the sword can do. Suit yourself. Donk, donk, donk. Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding a huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion. Haha! And so it ends. Not if I can help it. You murderer! Yoink. Cosima thrusts a small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might. Yay! Young Isaac Newton, The Occult Years. I'd watch that one. Rather than go through a couple of full rounds of rotoscope sword fighting, Cosima puts the game out of its misery by running over it right away. I did notice like all the characters are kind of like just Papa Piscio were kind of shifted over a bit. You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess. The vizier, distracted so well by Cosima's bravery, fails to watch the sword at his back or the enraged prince who wields it. Papa Piscio, do I not get to do the final? Leave her alone, Al has read. You are through harming her and this kingdom. What? Oh man, I don't get to do the final click. He automatically smacks him here, yeah.
Papa Piscio.
Papa Piscio.
Copper, what?
What? What? Cosima, are you alright? I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you. I think those 3 lines were all cut from the DOS version, I think. Although they might be in the resource files. Oh, the final bit. Alexander just goes boink. Yes, that's true. Bonk. There might be in the resource files. It sounds like they added it to automate the. She's having a stroke. She's just she's chewing. There's no need to fear anymore, princess. Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom? Cosima's groaning, chewing the cud. It's not me that let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, princess, to give me more than your gratitude? Oh my, Alexander, what are you saying? Do we at least get that scene with him proposing and kissing? I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could marry me? Could you ever have doubted it, my prince? Here we go. All right. Is Alexander asking for a knee trembler? What the hell is that? Growl. Ahem. You don't have to answer. You have to tell me what it is. Okay. Oh, guards. Fun fact, in the concept art for this outfit designs, Alexander has a mullet. Nice. Oh no, what happened to Gargle? Sorry, Gargle. Maybe hopefully my thing hasn't died. Okay, guards. Princess Cosima, are you well? How you doing? I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. You know, the dungeon that everyone's seen. After a knee trembler, gargling with a would be a good idea, I think. Mullets are underrated. Play Darkseid plays a guy with an awesome one. Alright, I'm not promising playing it anytime soon, but I'm fairly sure it's on my list. See to it that it gets a doctor. Not to mention a mustache. Ooh, bit better. Yes, Majesty. 1 week later. Ooh, and we've got everybody. Cosima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so. 1 week later was also blue text on a black background on PC. Yeah, they don't like those separate screens with just text, do they? On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live? I guess so. She's got her Luigi formal gear on. I do. And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live? I do. Do you have a ring? I sent it to her via a bird. I have Alexander's royal insignia ring. Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. All right then. Do I have to do that? Who gives this bride to be wed? Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock. Who will speak for the groom? I will. Marriage is what brings us together today. Mind Cozy, hello. Alright, so that's Princess Bride, a reference, right? Am I getting that one right? They cut the close-up of Alex putting the ring on Cosima's finger. I mean, they only have 800k. I recognize its marriage. Princess Cosima with glad hearts and sanction this union. Then, Alexander Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Hooray, hooray, hooray. Bath. It was? Oh, phew. Please clap. We sanction this union economically. No exports for you. Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me. Yes, sire. Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Al-Hazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander, and have proven yourself to all my people. Thank you, sire. Ilaria and I have been through much. Even though we've returned to our kingdom, I do not think we'll be able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, he can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Al has inflicted upon it. He also wrote an occult grimoire, and I thought that was really cool. Hang on, what? Oh, father. Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cosima? I love my homeland, Alexander. Necronomicon reads. Oh, they're at that book that we didn't get to read. I would be happy to stay and serve it on all my days. Serve all my days. Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if Abdul al-Hazred was the guy who wrote the Necronomicon in H.P. Lovecraft stories? That's right. I think you mentioned last stream. And then I forgot. Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You will be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry. Then I accept. Oh, my boy, what a man you've become, and how I will miss you. Don't worry, mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family. Hey, we get to get a Rosella zoom in, close up. Shah has red, Al has red. Seeing a similarity in names ending in red. What do you mean? The mad magician Abdul Al has red. Don't trust this guy. He'd be fine. Also Zoe, welcome in. Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, Vulcan. Thank you, dear sister. Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy. I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife. You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He's already repaired the ferry. Hooray! Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Here's some music. Already the wounds are starting to heal. Yes, my love, it's now clear that Al-Hazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasure. Here we go. This is the bit you would discover normally in the DOS version. Then blame the thefts on each other to cause the islands to hate each other. It's clear, for some reason. We found all this stuff in the basement. Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cosima. Hooray! Long live King Alexander. Long live Queen Cosima. Long live the land of the Green Isles. Hey, hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
And they live happily ever after.
Hooray! Oh. Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch. Hooray! We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you're safe and happy. They didn't have a conversation about this before. And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart. Fortunately, there weren't any Republican sailors on board. Whee! Maybe they all got thrown overboard. Some say they're still at sea today. Congratulations! You've completed the game, but haven't solved all of the puzzles yet. Some out of order dialogue there. What puzzles have I not solved? GG, clap. Thank you. No cutscene. Score 230. Can I still look around? Nope. Haven't solved all of the puzzles yet. I wonder what I'm missing. I think the dialogue from Graham was supposed to play earlier, before the Long Live King Graham. Probably very minor point. Yeah, well, 230 out of however many. Still pretty good. Thank you for the GG thoughts on the Siege and ATM machine. Let's So let's call it a night. It is it's almost 11 o'clock here, and I'm a little bit tired. I need to do a bit of stretching. So let's go see who's streaming. Who can I raid? Thanks for streaming. This was fun. Oh, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm glad it was fun. Good stream. Thank you, Forts Under Siege. Board Game Heaven. Thank you for the GGs. Demoniac. Thank you for the GGs. Max Devlin and Tristesse Brutal. Thank you. Let's have a look. Who can we? Let's have a look. Now, how long is this? Thank you for the stream. Mushberry shrimp cake. You're very welcome, Zeddy. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Peace out. See you, Forts. Oh, the music's coming back. The music just pops in and out. Alright, let's pause that. Oh god. Oh no, everything's happening. Goodbye, Mind Cozy. Thank you very much. X-Bit Roots. X8-Bit Roots. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's go raid Rat Clown Car, who's playing Fantasy Star Adventure. Thank you everyone for hanging out. My mind's a bit mush, so I need a stretch. G-Funk, thank you for the GG. But come along for the raid, along with the raid if you want, and go say hello to Rat Clown Car. I'd be very happy to see some hellos. And yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. I'll be so today's Wednesday, so I'll be back on the weekend on Saturday night. I'm not sure what I'm playing yet. Maybe not Darkseid, but it will be an adventure game. Just a quick thank you to Robot Spacer, Taco Adventure, Demon Maniac, Atari Beer Pong, Ghoulbabe, Pixel Turkey, and Darth Elwood. Thank you very much for the raids. Very kind. And please check out their streams if you have a chance. Sonnevel says slow that works as a nice raid message too. Or anything you want. It's all good. I've been watching your stuff on ADF odds since Dragon History. Really enjoy your chill streams, on and off. Oh, no worries, Mind Cozy. Thank you. I do try and keep it chill and try not to be too angry or swear or anything. But thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. I'll see you on the weekend. So goodbye.